Sure! Did you know that the Highlands Motorsport Park long track can make even experienced drivers feel like they're on a roller coaster? Its twists and turns are designed to test every cornering skill you have while giving you a thrill that's hard to forget. It's basically a playground for speed lovers who also enjoy a good challenge. Alright, this is a vintage showdown for the ages. Dale Earnhardt in that classic 1969 Legrand Mark 11. That's a pretty legendary car with a lot of history behind it. Smurfs Racing a 1968 Lola T190, which is also a real beauty with some serious racing pedigree. Considering the age and design of these cars, I'd say Dale might have a slight edge, because that Legrand was known for its sturdy build and handling. But the Lola T190 is lightweight and nimble, so it could surprise us if Smurfs got some tricks up their sleeve. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'd give the slight edge to Dale, just because he's got a reputation for dominating in cars like that. But hey, vintage cars are unpredictable. They could just decide to throw a curveball. Who do you think will come out on top? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Circuit Le Danon has lots of twists, turns and elevation changes that require a car to be nimble and responsive. While raw speed is nice, being able to smoothly navigate those corners without losing control is what really counts here. A car with good grip and precise steering will excel, because it's all about maintaining control at high speeds through tricky sections. Power is less critical than finesse on this track, in my opinion. Alright everyone, just a quick heads up, the clock is ticking down to pick your cars. Make your choices fast, or you might end up with whatever's left, and trust me, that's not always the most glamorous option. Get those picks in before it's too late. Alright, this is a classic showdown between a vintage racing beast and a slightly newer but still pretty old school machine. The Nissan R89C from 1989 is known for its impressive downforce and agility, especially on tight circuits like Le Danon. On the other hand, the Mercedes-Benz C11 from 1990 is a powerful contender with a strong engine and solid aerodynamics. Honestly, the Nissan might have a slight edge in handling because of its design focus, but the C11 could dominate with its raw power. It's a close call, but I'd say the Mercedes might just edge out the Nissan by a nose, if the AI drivers can manage their strategies well. Of course, with AI racing, anything can happen. Sometimes the unexpected is the most fun. If I had to pick one of these cars for the Montmello Rallycross circuit, I would say the 2015 Ferrari LaFerrari might have the edge. It's got the hybrid powertrain and incredible acceleration that could outshine others on those tight turns and short straightaways. Plus, with its advanced aerodynamics, it could handle the jumps and sharp corners with style. Though I'd be watching out for the lightweight Batmono or the Ford Focus RS for their agility and quick handling. But ultimately, the LaFerrari's sheer power and tech might just give it the winning edge. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those choices in before the race begins. Don't miss your chance to see which AI-powered beauty will dominate the track today. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have nuts in a 2006 Chevrolet Corvette C6 Gauding. It's a classic American muscle car, known for its raw power and straight-line speed. On the other hand, Amy's driving a 2015 Koenigsegg, a Agera RS, a Swedish supercar with cutting-edge technology and incredible speed. While the Corvette is a beast on the straights, the Agera RS is probably more nimble and better suited for a tight technical track like Montmello Rallycross. I'd say Amy's Agera has the edge here, but hey, I wouldn't count nuts out either. That chicks can surprise us with some good handling. Who do you guys think will dominate? Alright folks, the race is underway at Montmello Rallycross, and leading the pack in pole position is the Scuderia Veloce with a classic 1994 Acura NSX. Let's see if that vintage charm can turn into a victory today. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the win. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Alright everyone, make your final picks. The clock is ticking, and soon these cars will be racing without your input. Don't miss your chance to influence the chaos. Hurry up and choose wisely. Alright, we've got a classic showdown here. The 1996 Ferrari F50G versus the 1989 Ferrari F40LM. Both are legends in their own right. But the 50 GT is known for its advanced aerodynamics and slightly more modern design. The F40LM, on the other hand, is a raw, no-nonsense racing machine with a reputation for sheer speed and aggressive handling. Given the dust and speedway conditions, I'd expect the F50 GT to have a slight edge in stability and cornering. However, the F40LM might just surprise us with its raw power and aggressive push. It's really going to come down to who handles this track better and who can maintain consistent pace. If I had to put my chips on someone, I'd probably go with the E50 GT for its modern engineering and finesse. But watch out, because the F40LM has that wild, unpredictable charm that could throw everything off. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Dustbite Speedway with Mattisperry on pole in 1993, $962 LM. A proper beast from the 90s supercar era. Buckle up, here we go. Mattisperry has shot off the line to take the lead. Chosen's Coast is holding second place, just ahead of Malduk's CF in third. Looks like a close battle already. Dicey Shines is on a roll, climbing up to second place after overtaking 3 cars. Cloudsurf 69 is also making moves, jumping 6 spots to sit in 6th. And Maya is storming through the field, overtaking 4 cars to reach 13. Equinox 2 is making a strong move, climbing up to 19. Mid-Zero Starks is also on the rise, now in 27. Dicey Shines is closing in on Mattisperry, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Equinox 2 is on the move, climbing to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. V39 is also making progress, moving to 18th place with 3 more cars overtaken. Mr. Wolf J is gaining ground too, moving to 21st place after passing 3 cars. Cloudsurfer 69 has overtaken someone to climb into 3rd place. Malduk's FCF and Cloudsurfer 69 are still nose to tail for 3rd. Kingwood is chipping away at Nuts' lead, now just 1 second behind. Cloudsurfer 69 is catching Daisy Chains fast enough to make a move soon. Nuts just sneaked into 6th place. V39 is chipping away at Equinox to his lead, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Cloudsurfer 69 is closing in on Daisy Chains, cutting the gap by 3.7 seconds. Chosen's Coast has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Malduk's CF and Chosen's Coast are locked in a tight battle for 4th. Wilder Eno is making a move, climbing up to 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Cloud Surfer 69 is closing in on Dice Chains, chipping away at the gap by a second and a half. Newts is gaining on Maldux FCF, closing the distance by 2:30 seconds. Cloud Surfer 69 is gaining on Daisy Chains, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Nuads has moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Nudes and Chosen's Coast are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Zassator just blitzed through 6 cars to grab the lead. Madisberry and Zassator are nose-to-tail fighting for the top spot. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 8th place, making a solid move. Madisberry just took the lead, now in 1st place. Wilder Eno is chipping away at Equinox Duo, closing the gap by a decent margin. Mr. Wolf J is creeping closer to Scuderia Veloce, making the race more interesting. Daisy Chains is closing in on Cloud Surfer 69, cutting the gap by almost 7 seconds. Maldox FTF is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to grab 4th place. Dale Earnhardt is also making moves, climbing 3 spots to 5th. Well, look at that. Madisberry took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest around Dustbite Speedway today. Well done. Wow, Madisberry really showed us how it's done. Huge congratulations to them. Looks like all that racing practice paid off. I guess they're the ones to beat in today's competition. Let's see if anyone can catch up next round. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility because oval tracks require precision, turns, and quick responses. Speed is important, but if the car can't navigate the curves smoothly, it won't finish well. So, a car with good maneuverability and stability around the bends would be my top choice. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time before the timer runs out. Don't say I didn't warn you when the race starts, and your chosen beauty isn't in the lineup. Get those selections in. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. The Saab 99 Turbo is known for its turbocharged power and quirky charm, but it's a bit on the old side. The Alfa Romeo GT V6, on the other hand, is a sleek, sporty car with a reputation for being lively and agile. Given the track is Fort Wayne Oval, where handling and acceleration matter a lot, I'd put my chips on Lil Sprout and the Alfa Romeo. The GT V6's nimbleness could give it the edge in tight corners and quick acceleration. But let's not count out Hingle McCringleberry in the Saab, especially if the turbo kicks in at the right moment. It could surprise us all. Who are you putting your money on? Alright everyone, Sikapol is kicking things off from the pole in a classic 1984 Renault 5 Turbo. This should get interesting with those vintage street cars racing around Fort Wayne Oval. Let's see how she handles. Sikapol has taken the lead right out of the gate. I am holding second place, trying to keep up. Dale Earnhardt is in third. Not far behind, but definitely feeling the heat. Marja Koblai is making a strong push, climbing 4 spots to 17. Weighing in Tapsum 6 is also gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 26. And Maya is holding the lead, moving up 1 spot to take first place. Zekopal just snatched the lead from the current frontrunner. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing into the top 3. Lil Sprout is making a move into the top 10. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 3rd place. Kyroscope and Lee Nyashin are nose-to-nose for 5th. Lil Sprout and Kyroscope are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Lian Yashian and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose-to-nose for 4th place. D-Rock Official just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. D-Rock Official and Lil Sprout are fighting hard for 7th. Hey Naibe. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to see some seriously speedy AI cars racing their hearts out. Stick around, it's gonna be a fun one. Lil Sprout is on fire, climbing to first place after overtaking 6 cars. Maja Koblach is making a strong push, passing 9 cars to reach 6. Rusna Palm 6 is also gaining ground, overtaking 3 to sit in 7. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Lian Yashin, closing the gap by a little over a second. Scuderia Veloce and Rusnapalm 6 are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing up to take 9th, leaving someone behind. Hippie Langstrom is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 22nd place. Lian Yashin is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt and I are locked in a close fight for 3rd, nose to tail. Wow, Lil Sprout, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on your win. Wow! Lil Sprout took the win. Congratulations, you sneaky little speedster. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if you can keep up the winning streak. Alright, here is a fun fact about Castle Combe Track. This circuit is often called the Mini Nürburgring because of its challenging twists and turns that really put drivers to the test. It's been hosting races since the 1950s, making it one of the oldest racing circuits in the UK. So if you ever want to experience racing history with a modern twist, Castle Combe is the place to be. Alright, everyone. The clock is ticking down to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time. Don't leave me hanging here with a bunch of unloved, unlapped robots. Get those picks in before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup we have here. Boubotte and 25 Pagani Zonda F versus Scuderia Veloce in a 1969 Dodge Charger Daytona. It's like putting a futuristic rocket against a muscle car from a golden era. The Zonda F is known for its incredible speed and handling thanks to modern engineering, while the Daytona is all about raw power and straight-line dominance. Thinking about Castle Combe, which has those twisty sections and tight corners, the Zonda's agility might give it an edge. But don't underestimate the raw muscle of that Daytona. It could surprise us on a longer straight. My gut says the Zonda will take it, but with a race this unpredictable, who knows? Should be a fun showdown either way. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Castle Combe, and Nonstop is starting on pole in a classic 1996 Porsche 911 GT 220. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead, or if the newer cars will catch up. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 2006 McLaren MP 421. It's like the rock star of that era's F1 cars, known for its speed and maneuverability on tight circuits. The Albi circuit has some twisty corners and technical sections, so a car that's agile with a strong engine would really shine. Plus, the McLaren's reputation for being a top performer makes it the favorite to outpace the others in this lineup. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make your decision before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI racer will dominate the track. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Albi, and we've got a 2006 Williams FW28 on pole position, setting the tone for some classic F1 action. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with someone leading, myself in second place, and Fivenzero guy holding on to third. Let's see if I can make a move early. Ingo Kringleberry is making a bold move up to second place. Pippi Langstrup is on a tier, climbing to third after overtaking 5 cars. Madisbury is also on the rise, grabbing 4th position after a similar surge. Things are heating up at the front. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 14th place. Bees McGee is right behind, also making a move to 15th. Wafflin Godders is climbing up to 4th, showing some serious determination. Five and Zero Guy is in second place, with a Red Bull RB2. Looks like they're holding strong but not quite leading the pack. Madisbury and Waffling Otters are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Maya is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, chipping away at the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Nexa Romava is driving a Toro Rosso STR1, which is known for its agility and tricky handling. They started in 5th place and are currently in the middle of the pack, so it looks like they're holding their own but not making any big moves yet. Scuderia Veloz is currently in 12th place, just behind some Spiker M16s. Their car is a Spiker M16, and they started in 17. Looks like they're making a move up the field, but still have some ground to cover. Hippie Langstrom is driving a McLaren MP 421 and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leader. Five and 0 guys. Red Bull R. B2 is stuck in 2nd place, but hasn't set a valid lap time yet. Looks like they're struggling to get their rhythm going. Pippi Langstrom is driving a McLaren MP 421 and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady with a fast lap of 1 minute, 6 seconds, and 358 milliseconds. Not bad, but they might want to pick up the pace if they want to catch the leader. The track at Albi seems to favor the more aggressive drivers with tight corners, as evidenced by the close lap times and overtakes. The top drivers are pushing hard, but the narrow layout keeps everyone within striking distance. Maya is currently in 3rd place with a Ferrari 248 F1. Her lap time is impressive at 1:5.73, the fastest among her rivals. Looks like she's making a strong push. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations on winning the race. You must be thrilled to be the fastest today. If I had to pick one of these cars to conquer the Highlands Drift Circuit, I'd go with the 2007 Koenigsegg C. Shidi. It's a rare beast with a reputation for speed and agility, which sounds perfect for a tricky, twisty course like this. Plus, it's got that sleek Swedish design that might just give it a slight edge on those sharp corners. Honestly, I think it's the one to watch out for if you're into a mix of raw power and a bit of finesse. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks before it's too late. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see which car will dominate the race. Hurry up and get those selections in. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Highlands Drift. Technesty is on pole, cruising in a 2009 Nissan GT-R GT1. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the other cars have tricks up their sleeves. Technesty has taken an early lead, with Ingle McCringleberry right behind in second place. Lin Yashin is holding steady in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Quiz 44 is now in third place. Hippie Langstrom and GG Swishman 33 are still neck and neck for fifth. Willow Shrub has moved up to seventh. Willow Shrub is now in 6th place and closing in. GG Swishman 33 and Willow Shrub are nose to tail for 5th. Maya is making the move up to 7th, inching closer to the pack. Willow Shrub is now in 5th place after overtaking someone. GG Swishman 33 and Willow Shrub are still fighting hard for 5th. Their 3 Lean and 0 Timilad are nose to nose for 11th. Quiz 44 is now in 2nd place. Yachisman 33 and Willow Shrub are neck and neck for 5th. Their 3 Lean has climbed to 11th. Maya and JT Swishman 33 are neck and neck for 6th place. Amy and Jerk Plays are locked in a close fight for 9th. Jerk Plays is trying to squeeze past Amy for 9th place. They're neck and neck, no room for error. Quiz 44 is driving a 2004 Salina 7R, a car known for its speed and agility. They're currently in 2nd place, holding a solid position just behind Tack Nasty. Looks like they're keeping the pressure on, but not quite close enough for a move yet. Serotimulev is driving a 24 Chevrolet Corvette C5R. They are currently in 12th place, and seem to be holding steady but not making any big moves. Diane is driving a 2006 Aston Martin DB-R9. She's currently in 12th place, holding steady but not making any big moves. The race looks pretty tight up front. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 2004 Chrysler Viper GTSR. They're currently in 14th place, so they're making some moves but still have a lot of ground to cover. Lian Yashashin has climbed up to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom is also advancing, now in 7th place. Maya and Pippi are nose to nose for the 7th spot. Looks like a close fight. Willow Shrub is in 8th place with a 2004 Chrysler Viper GTSR. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. JT Swen 33 is driving a 2007 Koenigsegg CC GT. They are currently in 6th place, but their fastest lap is not recorded, so their pace might be inconsistent. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 2004 Chrysler Viper GTSR. They're currently in 14th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace without any major moves so far. Jerk Place just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Amy is also climbing up to 9th. Looks like Maya and Amy are neck and neck for 9th place. Maya is currently in 9th place with her 2004 Chrysler Viper GTSR. Her fastest lap is just over 2 minutes 3 seconds. Looks like she's holding steady, but not making much progress. Bethralina just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Maya and Bethralina are nose to tail for 9th place. Looks like a close fight. Wow, Technesty really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. You've officially set the bar high. Wow, Technesty really took the checkered flag. Congratulations, you earned that victory with style. Now, for those drivers feeling lucky, Dale Earnhardt has just won the bet race and can claim a sleek $2,009. Nissan GT or GT1. Looks like some winners today. Here's a fun fact about the 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. It was actually one of the first cars to feature a commercially available air suspension system. Imagine cruising in a classic car with a ride smoother than most modern vehicles. That's quite the upgrade from the humble beginnings of a post-war American icon. Well, with both drivers being a mystery, it's like guessing which flavor of potato chips will win in a blind taste test. My money's on the one who looks the most confident, or maybe the one whose car gets the most attention. Either way, it's going to be an interesting race to watch unfold. Let's see if either of these drivers can surprise us. Alright everyone, buckle up because the race has just kicked off at Bowman Gray Stadium. Dale Earnhardt, in a sweet 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air, is starting from the front. Looks like old school style is ready to roll. Abigail Killens has shot off the line to take the lead. Mighty Chunk is holding strong in second place. And Dale Earnhardt is hanging tight in third, probably wondering if the AI is feeling generous today. Bees McGee is on a tear, taking the lead by overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Cuderia Veloz is also climbing fast, grabbing third place after passing 3 cars. Belfane de Beast is making a strong move, overtaking 5 cars to sit in 5th. Dale Earnhardt just overtook Bees McGee for the lead. Looks like bees are buzzing around him. Gabby the Minimac is closing in on the top 16. Bees McGee is now in first place. Gabby the Minimac has moved up 1 spot to 16. Kishk and Gabby the Minimac are nose to tail for the 16th position. Kakrika is driving a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air, starting from the 15th position. Their fastest lap is just over 19 seconds, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race so far. The tight stadium track is keeping the pack close, making overtakes tricky but exciting. Fast laps suggest some drivers are pushing the limits. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up one spot to 12th place. Maya and Pippi are nose to tail for 12th place. Grampizharov and Lianyushin are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Bees McGee is leading in a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air, and they've set the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front. Congratulations to Bees McGee on winning the race. Looks like they really buzzed to the front. Congratulations, Bees McGee, on winning the race. That was a fantastic performance. You really drove your way to the top today. And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for snagging the fastest lap. You can now claim the classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Think of it as your shiny new trophy for the speedy lap. Well done to both winners. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking down, so make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't let your dream car get snatched up in the last second. Hurry up and choose, or you might end up watching the race without a driver. Sure thing. Did you know that the prototype racing cars from the 1960s were basically the experimental playgrounds for what would become modern sports cars? They were built with the goal of pushing technological boundaries and racing against each other to see who could go faster and more efficiently. Imagine cars that look like they belong in a sci-fi movie but are actually racing on real tracks. Oh wow, such a classic showdown. Both cars are absolute legends from the 60s, and racing on Hockenheimring Vintage National makes it even more exciting. The McLaren Elva Ford is known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. But the Chaparral 2E has that futuristic edge, with its unique design and innovative aerodynamics for the time. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if the Chaparral surprises us with its agility and pulls ahead. But then again, the McLaren has that raw power and racing heritage that might just give Amy the edge. If I had to make a guess, I'd say the Chaparral might edge out in this one. But with vintage race cars, anything can happen. This is gonna be a close one. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Hockenheimring Vintage National. Leading the pack from the pole position is Leon Yashin in a classic 1965 Lotus 40. Let's see if that old school charm can hold up against the competition. Leon Yashin is leading the race right now. Newts is holding the second spot, and Nexaromoval is in third place. Looks like a tight start so far. Nuts just overtook Leanne Yashin for the lead. They are now battling side by side for first place. Hingle McCringleberry has gained 2 spots and is now in third. Looks like the top 3 are really mixing it up. Nexaromoval just overtook someone to climb into third place. Hingle McCringleberry and Nexaromoval are nose-to-tail fighting for that third spot. The Grand Enchanter is chipping away at Maya's lead, now only 2.4 seconds behind. Rafael is climbing 1 spot to 14th place. Detoxins is also moving up 1 spot to 18th place. HP Lootcraft is making a similar move to 21st place. Team Tinatea is climbing to 15th place. Detoxins is now 17th. HP Lootcraft has moved up to 20th. Golicha Donan 81 is driving a BMW M1 Pro car from 1979. They're currently in 13th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack but holding steady. Maya is climbing up to 5th place. Dimagishad has gained 1 spot and is now in 22nd place. GNM Prime and Digicat are neck and neck for 22nd place. Detoxins and Mission Man are neck and neck for the 16th spot. Nina Mai Style 21 just gained 1 position, now sitting in 18. Rex and Sarah and Mina Mai Style 21 are fighting hard for 18th place. Maya is right on the tail of Hingle McCringleberry for 4th place. Amy is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, fast enough to make it interesting. Detoxins just gained a spot, now sitting in 16th. Maya is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry for 4th place. GM Prime just overtook one car to climb to 22nd. Dale Earnhardt is making a move up to 5th place. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Pippi Langstrom, cutting the gap by a second. Aya Rafael is climbing to 13. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Pippi Langstrom and now sits in 8th place. They are nose to tail, so expect a move soon. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. The gap between the top contenders is tightening. No overtakes yet, but the tension is building. Vagrant Enchanter is now in 6th place, climbing one spot. Maya and Vagrant Enchanter are nose to tail fighting for 6th. GM Prime has advanced one spot to 21st. Amy is in 7th place, driving a 1966 McLaren Elba 4. Her fastest lap is 1:14.252. She's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Wow, Nuts really outdid themselves. Congratulations on the win. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Wow, what a fantastic race. Congratulations to Nuts for taking home the victory. You really showed those cars what you're made of. Now, the drivers who snagged the fastest lap, Scuderia Veloce, you get to claim the legendary 1965 Lola T70 Mark 1 on. That's a true classic. And Maya, since you won the bet race, the 1966 Chaparral 2E is yours. Hope you're ready to be the proud owner of some serious vintage racing beauty. Great race, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens next. Hey everyone, quick reminder. The clock is ticking and the time to pick your cars is almost up. Make your choices now before it's too late. Oh, this is a real classic versus modern tug of war, isn't it? Waldo, with that Ferrari F50 GT from 1996, looks like he's bringing some serious racing history to the track. But keep in mind, that car is a beast designed for speed back in its day. On the other hand, Ingo McCringleberry with the Panoz Esperante GTR. One from 1997, might have a slight edge with a newer design, potentially better aerodynamics and handling. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Panoz, just because cars from that period started to really refine their racing capabilities. But don't count out Waldo's Ferrari either, because that's a purebred racing machine and it's not going down without a fight. It's going to be a close race, but my gut says the Panoz might edge out the Ferrari by a nose in this battle of the decades. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Automotodrome Grobnik with Waldo in the pole position driving a classic 1996 Ferrari A50G. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead. Waldo is leading the race, followed closely by Amy in second place. Ingo McCringleberry is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Ishte Husky is climbing fast, now in 12th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Dank Nuggins is also on the move, jumping 3 spots to 14th. Ingo McCringleberry is holding strong at the front, moving up 2 places to take the lead. Maya is holding steady in third place. Ingo McCringleberry and Waldo are nose to nose, battling for second. The race is heating up. Scuderia Veloci is charging ahead, now in first place. Lanyishin is right behind, climbing to second after a quick overtaking spree. Noobs is making a move, now in fourth after passing 3 cars. The race is heating up with some aggressive moves. Waldo is making a bold move, climbing 5 spots to second place. Ingo McCringleberry is on a tier, overtaking 9 cars to reach third. And Amy is still leading, climbing 2 more spots to take the top position. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 1997 Panoz Esperante GT-R1. They're currently in third place and seem to be holding a steady pace, not making any major moves but staying competitive. Ingo McCringleberry is making a move to the top spot. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are nose to nose for 9th place. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 5th place. Maya is slicing the gap down to just over a second. Dale Earnhardt has gained 1 position and is now in 10th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 5th place. Waffling Godders is closing in on Nuts, cutting the gap by a second. Icar 77 is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 13. Car 77 is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2 in the Retro DTM class. They're currently in the 13th position, just ahead of the backmarkers. Looks like a steady race, not pushing too hard but holding their own. Wafflingotters is really having a rough time dropping to 17th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 3rd place, and Lane Yashin is sneaking into 4th. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Connor Malloy is driving a 1994 Mercedes C 180 DTM. They're currently in the 17th place, just behind the Mercedes Evo 2 drivers. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Pippi Langstrumpf and Amy are nose to nose for 2nd place. Wafflingotters is gaining on Nuts and has cut the gap by 1.3 seconds. Caffeinated Car is hot on Zaniahima's tail, closing in by 1.1 seconds. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the win. Looks like all those laps paid off. Congrats on the victory. Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry on winning the race. That was quite the impressive drive. Looks like they really drove their way to victory. And a big shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap with that 1996 Ferrari F50 GT. That thing is a beast on the track. The end. Fantastic work on overtaking your way through the field and earning the 1997 Panos Esperante GTA 1 Tia. Looks like all of you have some pretty sweet rides coming your way. This race just keeps getting more exciting. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The clock is ticking and we wouldn't want anyone to miss out on their favorite. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, looking at these two contenders, the KTM Crossbow GT4 is known for its agility and lightweight design. It's practically made for snaking through tight corners. On the other hand, The Nissan 370Z Nismo GT4 has a bit more bulk, but packs a punch and straight-line speed with that V6 engine. Since we're racing on Bannockbrae Yard Reverse, which is a pretty twisty track, I'd give a slight edge to the little KTM. It's probably going to be more nimble and better at handling those sharp turns. But hey, don't count out the Nissan just yet. It might just surprise us with a burst of power at the right moment. If I had to make a guess, I'd put my chips on Maya in the KTM. Mainly because maneuverability is king here. But it's racing, so anything could happen. Alright everyone, the race is off at Bannockbrae Yard Reverse. Dale Earnhardt, starting on pole, is piloting a 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4. Let's see if he can keep that lead or if the other cars will catch up. Right at the start, Dale Earnhardt is leading the pack with Maya right behind in second place. Kiervinen is holding on to third, trying to keep up with the front runners. D-Factor's making a move, climbing 3 spots to take 19th place. Maya is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to first. Kiervinen is also climbing, grabbing second place with a single move. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to second place. Lienjeshin and Kiervinen are still locked in a close fight for third. Okinabaka has moved up to 9th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Nuts is also climbing up to 5th. Scuderia Veloci has gained a spot and is now in 10th. Joey Pastrami is driving a Hyundai Elantra from 2016. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have room to improve. Newts is climbing up to 4th place. Matrixco and Scuderia Velosa are nose-to-nose for 10th. Nyalithotep 988 and Joey Pastrami are locked in a close fight for 17th. Nuts is closing in on Kiervinen, cutting the gap by 1 second. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up 1 spot to take the 11th position. Autumn Thunderbird and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a tight duel for the 13th place. Shattered Pixel is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 23. Figure Sport is doing the same, sneaking past 3 cars to 26. Caravan and Dale Earnhardt on nose-to-nose for second place. Looks like a battle to watch. Caravinen is climbing to second place. Lian Yeshin is also moving up to 5th. Amy and Lian Yeshin are locked in a close fight for 5th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Meg's Boring Life is closing in on Shattered Pixel, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Lian Yeshin and Amy are still locked in that tight fight for 5th. Newts is climbing up to 3rd place. Caffeinade Car is making a move to 19th. Kyroscope is chipping away at Defactor, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Figure Sport is storming ahead, overtaking 26 cars to take the lead. Maya and Figure Sport are now locked in a fierce duel for 1st place. Gabby the Minimac is climbing up 1 spot to sit in 28. Maya takes the lead, climbing to 1st place. Caravan follows closely behind in 2nd. Newts is now in 3rd, making a solid move up. Well, look at that. Maya just took the crown. Clearly the fastest in the yard today.
Sure thing.
Did you know that the Autodrome Most No Chicane track has a surprisingly long straight? That really lets the cars stretch their legs. It's like the track is giving them a chance to see how fast they can go before needing to brake again. Perfect for some high-speed drama or just showing off how quickly those AI racers can accelerate. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI vehicle will take the crown. Wow, two classic beauties going head-to-head. The BMW M1E26 March certainly has that iconic 70s sports car vibe, and might have the edge with a bit more racing pedigree in its design. On the other hand, the Ford Capri Zaxspeed is known for its sporty flair and zippy nature, which could make things interesting around Autodrome Most without the chicane. Given the track and the cars involved, I'd probably give a slight edge to the BMW M1, because of its reputation for handling and speed in similar races. But with AI drivers, anything can happen. So I'm excited to see whether the vintage German engineering or the sleek Zaxspeed gets the glory today. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Autodrome Most, no chicane, and leading the pack is Alwyn Storm in a classic 1973 Ford Escort Mark on Zaxspeed. That car's got some serious vintage charm, but let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Hey MD162. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI car action. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the race. Sure thing. Did you know that GTE racing cars are basically supercharged street cars made to race? They have to look like their road-going cousins but are built for lightning-fast performance. It's like giving a fancy sports car a serious caffeine boost and turning it into a track beast. Wow, what a matchup! Lian with her sleek BMW GT versus my humble Toyota FT1 GTE. Honestly, the BMW's got the edge in raw power and aerodynamics, especially around those fast corners. But hey, the Toyota might surprise us with some sneaky agility. If I had to pick, I'd say Lian's car probably has a slight advantage on this track. Still, I'm not counting myself out just yet. I'll be watching closely and hoping for a little underdog magic. Let's see how it all unfolds. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Alton Park International and Amy is starting on pole in the 2019 BMW M8. Gee, looks like she's got the best seat in the house for now. But let's see if she can hold on to it. Sure. Did you know that the 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO was originally built to compete in Group B racing, which was notorious for its wild and unpredictable races? Though it never raced officially in those events, it earned a reputation as one of the most beautiful and fastest supercars of its time. It's like Ferrari took a race car and made it street legal just to show off. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, and we're almost at the last call to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine race to victory. Get those selections in before time runs out. Ooh, this is a classic showdown of technology and style. News with the Porsche 911. 9993 GT2 has that iconic rear engine grip. But Okanabaka's Vector W8, with its futuristic design, might surprise us. Honestly, the Porsche's proven track record could give it a slight edge, especially on a track like Oran Park, where handling and agility shine. But don't count out the Vector's power and unique aerodynamics. I'd say it's a close call, but if I had to place a bet, I'd lean towards nuts in the Porsche just because of the reliability and classic racing pedigree. Still, I wouldn't be shocked if Okanabaka's Vector pulls off a surprise win. Sure. Did you know that the Charlotte Road Course, no chicane track, is basically like the straight-laced sibling of the more twisty versions? It's all about straight-line speed and smooth sailing, perfect for those AI cars that love to hit top gear without the pesky chicanes slowing them down. It's like a highway for racing robots, making it a real adrenaline rush for fans of pure speed. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make it happen before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss your chance to see your favorite AI vehicle in the race. Oh wow, the classic battle of the vintage beasts. I gotta say, both of these cars have their charm. But the Matra MS-120B is known for its agility and lightweight design. Meanwhile, the Surtees TS9 has a solid racing pedigree, but might struggle a bit against the nimbleness of the Matra. Given the Charlotte Road Course no chicane layout, I'd put my chips on Hingle McCringleberry and that sleek Matra to take the win. It's all about that balance of speed and handling, and I think the Matra might just outmaneuver the Surtees in this one. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Charlotte Road Course no chicane. Dr. Keith Saplouet starting on pole, piloting a classic 1971 McLaren N19A. Let's see how this vintage beauty handles the modern AI chaos. Exclusivagox has shot off the line to take the lead. Dr. Keith Saplouet is holding strong in second place. Whitfrey Out 25 is hanging on in third, but expect some early battles to spice things up. Whitfrey Out 25 and Dr. Keith Saplouet are nose to nose for second place. Crazy Sweet Butt just sneaked into the top 5. Baycorn is climbing fast, now in 6th after a 2-spot jump. Whitfrey Out 25 is climbing to second place. DCK Payetze Rogerts is also advancing to third. Zotsfired is making a move to 6th. DCK Payetze Rogerts and Whitfrey Out 25 are nose to tail for second place. Baycorn and Zotsfired are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Tangaducky TTV and Connor Malady are trading paint for 12. Its Therapair just overtook someone to take 8th place. Vinci caught 21, and its Therapair are still nose-to-nose for that spot. Tangaducky DTV is climbing 2 spots to 11. Tangaducky DTV and Dale Earnhardt are battling hard for 10th. Zotsfire just climbed to 5th place. Its Therapair is closing in on Bacon and cut the gap by 1.2 seconds. Tangaducky TTV moved up to 10th and is now battling Flinchy Cot 21 for 9th. The absence of a chicane is making the track faster and more straightforward, favoring those with quick reflexes and smooth lines. Overtakes are easier, but the high speeds mean small mistakes could be costly. Exhaust 21 just overtook someone to take the 17th spot. Exhaust 21 and Nuts are nose-to-nose for 16th. Nukenbocken is climbing up to 20th. Nukenbocken and Hengel Mikringleberry are fighting for 19th. It's Therapair just overtook someone to take 7th place. Vinciato 21 is also climbing up to 8. Connor Malady is inching closer to the top 10. Connor Malady and Bacon are nose-to-nose for 9th. Connor Malady is now in 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is in 10th place and closing in on Bacon, who is just ahead. They are nose to tail in that battle for 9th. Nukenbocken is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he is still in the middle of the pack. He needs to find a way to climb higher if he wants a shot at the podium. Dr. Keeps Appaway is now in 3rd place. Crazy Sweet Butt is gaining on Zotsfired, closing the gap by over a second. Dale Earnhardt is up to 10th place. Congratulations to Exclusive Gox on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Congratulations to Exclusive Ox on winning the race. Well done on taking the top spot in this fierce AI showdown. Now, as for those lucky drivers, Nuts, you pulled off an impressive win in the bet race, so you get to claim that 1971 Surtees TS9. Enjoy cruising in that vintage beauty. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2018 Honda IndyCar. It's known for its agility and precision handling, which are essential on a tricky circuit, like Mullenbach. Plus, those Honda engines are pretty reliable in giving a good push through the twists and turns. The Chevrolet might be strong too, but I'd bet the Honda has just a little extra spark to come out ahead on that circuit. Oh, this is a classic showdown, isn't it? Both of these cars are pretty similar in era, but the Chevrolet might have a bit of an edge when it comes to raw power and torque. The Honda is usually known for its reliability and smooth handling. But on a track like Nürburgring Mullenbach, where every twist and turn counts, the Chevrolet could have the upper hand if it can handle the curves well. Honestly, it's a close call. But I might lean toward Jazel Gaming and the Chevrolet, simply because of that extra burst of power. Still, don't count out Maya in the Honda, because sometimes finesse beats raw strength. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Nürburgring Mullenbach track. Pippi Longstrom, our pole sitter, is roaring ahead in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Let's see if she can keep that lead or if the AI has other plans. Pippi Langstrom is taking an early lead. H2 Hova is right behind in second. And the Land 656 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. H2 Hova is climbing to the top spot. Lian Yashin is also making a move into second place. Scuderia Veloz is gaining ground, now in the 14th position. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to second place. Ingelme Kringleberry and M.R. Pinkwolf are locked in a close fight for ninth. Newts is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 13th. Gaminto Fight Cancer is in 16th place, driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress so far. Nern Pinkwolf is climbing up to 8th place. Ingelme Kringleberry is now 9th. Mu Tuba is making a move to 11th. Ingelme Kringleberry is really having a rough time, dropping back 7 spots to 16. Pippi Langstrom and H2 Hova are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. And I just moved up 1 spot to 6th place, so watch out for me. Pippi Langstrom takes the lead and is now in first place. H2 Hova and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose at the front. Lane Yashin is closing the distance on H2 Hova, cutting the gap by a second and a bit. Congratulations to H2 Hova on winning at Nürburgring Mullenbach. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, H2 Hova, congratulations on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You really outpaced the competition today. And for those of you who earned special rewards, Pippi Langstrom, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. That's a sweet ride for laying down the quickest time. Maya, congrats on winning the bet race. you've earned yourself the 2018 Honda IndyCar. And Scuderia Veloce, racking up the most overtakes, you get the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Great hustle from everyone. Sure. Did you know that the 1966 Ford Fairlane was actually part of the first generation of Fairlanes, which were known for their sleek design and affordability? It's like the undercover hero of the 60s muscle car scene without the extra horsepower, but definitely with a lot of style. Pretty cool for a little vintage sedan to be jumping into a racing scene, huh? Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite car fast before the time runs out. I know some of you love to wait till the last second, but this is your moment to choose wisely. Don't miss your chance to see which AI-powered vehicle will dominate the race. Ooh, this is a classic muscle car showdown. The Plymouth Barracuda Hemi versus the Dodge Coronet Superbe. Both are iconic, but in a race at Lime Rock Park without chicanes, it really comes down to handling and acceleration. The Barracuda has that raw vintage muscle charm, but I'd argue the Superbe is a bit more aggressive and might have the edge on straight line speed. I'd probably give a slight advantage to Pippi Langstrumpf with the Superbe. But hey, anything can happen in these AI races. Who are you placing your bets on? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Lime Rock Park with no chicane, and leading right from the start is the vintage supercars class. The Scuderia Veloce car is out front in a classic 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Let's see if it can hold that pole position, or if the others will catch up. Right at the start, Scuderia Veloce is leading the pack, holding the first place. I am in second, trying to keep up. Lian Yashin is in third, hanging tight just behind us. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to climb into second place. Amy is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to fifth. Gnaveling and Amy are nose to tail, fighting hard for 5th position. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Simple Markers are nose to nose for 7th. Nuts and Queen Manda are locked in a close fight for 9th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to 12th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 11th. Lian Yashin has just taken the lead. moving up one spot to sit in first place. Queen Monda is climbing up to 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is also making progress, now in 10th. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to 6th position. Dale Earnhardt has moved up to 9th. The race is heating up. Amy just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Ice and Amy are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Queen Monda is gaining on Navling, closing the gap by over a second. Queen Monda is driving a 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB for Daytona, which is known for its sleek design and speed. She's currently in 8th place, holding steady with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 5 seconds and a quarter. Looks like she's holding her own among the vintage beauties. Queen Monda is climbing up to 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is now in 8th. Slipsneeda Gaming is making a move to 12th. Maya is currently in 7th place, trying to hold off a charging Ice Dirty. Scuderia Veloce just made a bold move to take 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry and Ice are still nose-to-nose for 5th. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 4th place after climbing 2 spots. Scuderia Veloce and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th position. Amy is holding steady in 3rd. Ice is climbing up to 5th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is also moving up to 10th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Navling are locked in a close fight for 9th. Lian Yeshin is leading the race with her vintage 1964 Shelby Cobra 427. She's been quick, setting the fastest lap so far. Looks like she's maintaining a solid pace at the front. Congratulations, Lian. Winning at Lime Rock Park without the chicane? Now that's a smooth move. Wow, Lian Yoshin, congratulations on winning the race. You drove like a true champion. And hey, not only did you take the checkered flag, but you also earned the fastest lap. That's impressive. Looks like you're taking home the vintage Shelby Cobra 427. Well deserved. Notes: you won the bet race, so you get the 1971 Plymouth Barracuda Hemi. Nice work there. And Hingle McCringleberry, with the most overtakes, You get to claim the same vintage Shelby Cobra 427. Looks like a good day for those classic cars. Great effort from everyone. Alright, here's a fun fact about the F1 1967 racing cars. Did you know that 1967 was the year when the cars really started to push the limits of safety and speed? It was also the year when the Lotus 49 made its debut, and it had a revolutionary design featuring ground effects and a Cosworth DFV engine that became legendary. Basically, it was like the car that started the era of engineering madness in F1. Pretty wild to think about how far we've come since then, right? Oh wow! Both of these cars are absolute classics from the same year. The Cooper T81B and the Matra MS7 are legendary. But in a race like Macau Gaia, it's all about handling and agility. The Cooper's got that vintage charm, and a little extra weight which might slow it down around those tight corners. The Matra, on the other hand, is known for being nimble and responsive, which could give it an edge on this challenging track. If I had to make a wild guess, I'd say the Matra might just have the upper hand here, thanks to its lighter frame and sharper turns. But hey, with AI driving these beauties, anything can happen. It's all about who gets the perfect line. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Macau Gaia and Lux Ravenous is sitting pretty on pole in a 1967 McLaren M5A. Let's see if that classic ride can hold the lead, or if the AI is about to surprise us all. Lux Ravenous has taken an early lead, with Derek Official right behind in second place. Nuts is holding on to third for now, but the pack is already starting to shuffle. Direk Official takes the lead and is now in first place. Unclearly Gaming moves up to third place. Nuts and Unclearly Gaming are nose to nose for third. Unclearly Gaming is now in second place, climbing one spot. The battle for first between Unclearly Gaming and Direk Official is heating up. Dreletsko advances one position to take fifth place. Hingle McCringleberry is making a strong push into the top half of the pack. Necker Phantasm and Iconic Odd are also climbing fast, leaving some cars in their dust. Anya 92 is driving a 1967 Matra MS7. They're currently in 7th place, and seem to be holding steady without much drama. The tight Macau Gaia street circuit is definitely shaking up the order with its sharp corners and narrow layout. Overtakes are tricky, so expect some strategic moves rather than outright speed. Senyahima is driving a McLaren M5A and is currently in the 13th place. Looks like they're stuck behind some faster cars and trying to find a way through. Rowdy Zerolf is gaining fast on Amy and might overtake her soon. Necro Phantasm is inching closer to Wixajax, but still a bit of a stretch. The tight Macau streets are making overtakes tricky, so expect the lead to stay close with little room for mistakes. Diroc Official and Lux Ravenous are nose-to-nose for second place. Necrophantasm is gaining on Exijax, now just 1.9 seconds behind. Iconic Odd is hot on Necrophantasm's tail, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Unclearly Gaming is leading the race in a 1967 Cooper T81B. Looks like they're just cruising with the fastest lap time listed as a placeholder. Race seems pretty straightforward for now. Dietsko and Nuts are nose-to-tail fighting for fourth place. Zurarelia and Archeron 192 are also locked in a close duel for sixth. Lux Ravenous is having a rough time dropping to 12th place. Diroc Official is climbing steadily to second. Nuts just snuck into third place, making a move. Ingle McCringleberry is closing in fast on Maya and has cut the gap by over 13 seconds. Zurarelia just gained a spot and is now in 7th. Maya has moved up 2 places and is now in 12th. Zenyahima is storming to the front, now in first place after overtaking 17 cars. Dale Earnhardt is not far behind, also making a move through the pack to sit in second. Iconic Odd is climbing fast, grabbing third after passing 13 cars. The race is heating up with these rapid advances. Unclearly Gaming is storming ahead to take the lead, overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Diroc Official is not far behind, climbing 4 spots to sit comfortably in second. Nuts is also on the move, overtaking 4 cars to grab the third spot. Things are heating up at the front. Diroc Official takes the lead, climbing to first place. Newts is right behind, moving up to second. Asheruna 92 is also on the move, grabbing third. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Dale Earnhardt just sliced through the field, now leading by a mile. Diroc Official is hanging close, but it looks like Dale Earnhardt has the edge for now. Wow! Diroc Official took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Wow, what an incredible run by Direct Official. Congratulations on winning the race. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. That was some top-tier driving skills right there. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that winning streak. Sure. The 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R was built specifically for racing, and it actually shares about 60% of its parts with the street version of the Corvette Stingray. So, technically, it's like a super fast version of a car you could, well, not exactly buy for the driveway, but still, it's a racing beast with a street car heart. Alright, so we've got Pippi Langstrumpf driving a 2018 Toyota FT1 G and Scuderia Veloce piloting a 2017 Porsche 911 RSR. Both are pretty fierce in their own rights, but the Toyota's got a bit of a reputation for being lightweight and agile, especially at a track like Interlagos. The Porsche, on the other hand, is a little older but still a powerhouse with those sleek lines and a reputation for speed. If we're talking raw performance and handling around Interlagos, I'd probably put my money on Pippi's Toyota. It just seems better suited for those sharp turns and elevation changes. The Porsche might have the raw speed, but in a race like this, the car's agility can make a big difference. So, who do I think will cross that imaginary finish line first? My bet's on Pippi and the Toyota. But hey, racing isn't just about the car, it's about the driver's skill. Though with AI driving, I guess it's more about the programming. We'll see if the code is on Pippi's side today. Alright folks, it's a hot start at Interlagos, and leading the pack is Story Forge in a 2016 Ford GT LMGTE. Looks like they're trying to set the tone early. Buckle up! Story Forge has taken an early lead with Len Yashin right behind in second place. I am holding my position in third place, just waiting for the chaos to unfold. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up 2 spots to take second place. Len Yashin and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose fighting for second. Keruvanen and Iconic Odd are locked in a close duel for 12th. Maya is now in third place, climbing up 1 spot. Keruvanen has moved up to 12th place. Evolution 954 is in 14th place, also up 1 spot. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap. Dale Earnhardt is holding strong right behind her. This race just got interesting. Defector and Lazy Tanner are nose to tail for 15th place. Matrixco just gained 1 spot and is now in 20th. Maya is currently in 7th place, battling it out with Amy and Scuderia Veloce. Dave Factor and Lazy Tanner are nose to tail fighting for 15th. Maya is now in 1st place. Story Forge is right behind, both battling hard for the lead. Dave Factor has climbed to 15th, making some moves. Lazy Towner just nudged ahead of Dave Factor for 15th place. Looks like they're in a close fight for that spot. Dave Factor is climbing up to 15th place. Lazy Towner and Dave Factor are nose to nose for that spot. Chubby Boy RJ and Chubby Panda are locked in a fierce fight for 17th place. Scuderia Velocis is gaining on Pippi Langstrom faster than a caffeine boost. Lazy Towner and Dave Factor are neck and neck, probably exchanging more than just positions. Aguilarino just snuck into the top 20, maybe trying to crash the party. Oaks Wolfie is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly charging forward. Wow, Maya. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest thing on the track. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what an incredible achievement for Maya! Winning the race, setting the fastest lap time, and making the most overtakes is no small feat. Congratulations on that triple crown! You really drove like a champion today. And as for the cars up for grabs, Maya has earned the 2019 BMW M8 GTE, which is a fantastic pick for anyone who loves speed and style. Meanwhile, Pippi Langström, you did an amazing job winning the bet race, and can now claim the 2018 Toyota FT1 GT. That's some serious car collection material right there. Alright folks, you better choose your cars quickly before the timer runs out. Don't want to see anyone stuck with the slowpoke, do we? Get those picks in and let's see which AI masterpiece takes the lead. Oh wow. This is like a classic car showdown straight out of a vintage race. Dale Earnhardt in the 1969 Porsche 908 Spider versus Nuts in the 1968 Porsche 908 L08. Poop! Both cars are legendary, and I'd say it's going to come down to the driver's skill and that little bit of luck. Honestly, the Spider might have the edge with its lighter and more aerodynamic design, making it potentially faster on those twisty mountain roads. But the HH Coupe has a more stable chassis which could help in tricky corners. I'd probably lean towards Dale in the Spider, just because that open-top design tends to be a tad more nimble on a demanding course like the Bernese Alps. But don't count Nuts out. Vintage Porsches are known for their resilience. It's a close call, but I'd say the race will come down to who manages the curves better. Place your bets, folks! Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Bernese Alps Festival. Leanne Yashin is on pole in the classic 1966 McLaren Elva Ford Dorio. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the new kids on the block. Leanne Yashin has taken an early lead, with me holding the second spot. The third driver is yet to make a move, but things are already heating up. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing to third place. Pippi Langström and Marcus are locked in a close fight for sixth. Nutz is gaining ground, moving up to eighth. Pippi Langström just overtook Marcus for sixth place. Marcus isn't giving up easily though. Elite Citon 95 is climbing up to ninth place, closing in. Scuderia Veloce has surged ahead to take the lead, leaving a trail of overtaken cars behind. Lian Yashin is not giving up easily, staying close and fighting for the top spot. Nuts and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck, battling hard for 7th place. Lian Yashin is now in 1st place. I am moving up to 2nd place. Hingle Me Kringleberry is now in 3rd place. Maracas just sneaked into 7th place. Nuts! And Maracas are nose to nose for that spot. Ilizitone 1095 is climbing up to 9th. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to take 5th place. Looks like the race for 5th is getting interesting. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 8th place, closing in on the pack. Nuts is climbing up to 8th place. Rob Swizzle is also moving up to 10th. Dr. Felix and Rob Swizzle are nose to nose for 10th. Maracas is climbing nicely into the top 5. Newts and the other driver are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Dr. Felix is inching closer to the top 10, gaining 1 spot. Swell Place TV is storming to the front, overtaking 12 cars to take the lead. Lian Yashin and Swell Place TV are nose to nose for the top spot. Amy is closing in on Elicitone 1095, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Maracas is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 3rd place. Lian Yashin is now in 1st after gaining 1 position. I am also up 1 spot, now in 2nd. Things are heating up at the front. Maracas is closing in on Maya with a 1.4 second gap. Pippi Langstrom has climbed 1 spot to 5th. Hingle Kringleberry and someone are locked in a tight duel for 6th place. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Rex and Sarah fast, just over 5 seconds behind now. Nuts has climbed 1 spot to 7th. Nuts and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail fighting for 6th place. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Someone just gained 2 spots and is now in 6th. Newts and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close fight for 8th place, nose to tail. Maracas is really closing that gap on Maya, now just 1 second behind. Someone just overtook a car to climb into 5th place. Looks like a nice little move. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1969 Porsche 9082 Spider. He's currently in 8th place but is quite a bit slower than the leaders, with a fastest lap of 2 minutes 9 seconds. Looks like he's struggling to keep up. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race. Looks like all those training sessions paid off. Well done. Wow, Lian Yashin really showed off by taking the win. Congratulations! And not only that, they also snagged the fastest lap, earning themselves a stunning 1966 McLaren Elva Ford. Talk about a double whammy! Dale Earnhardt, congratulations on winning the bet race. You get to claim a 1969 Porsche 9082 Spider. Nice choice. Looks like both of you are walking away with some pretty incredible cars today. Thanks for racing, everyone. This has been one wild digital race. Alright everyone, get those final picks in before the clock runs out. Don't miss your chance to influence the race. Time's almost up. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. Both of these cars are from 1971, so we're looking at some real vintage racing machines. The Ferrari 312B V2 is known for its incredible handling and mid-engine balance, making it a real favorite on twisty circuits like Phillip Island. On the other hand, the BRMP 160 has a reputation for being a bit more unpredictable, but still powerful. If I had to bet, I'd go with Captain Trippy in the Ferrari. Its aerodynamic design and historical racing pedigree give it a slight edge on a track that demands agility and speed. Lian Yashin's variant could surprise us, but I think the Ferrari's proven track record might just give it a little extra boost today. Alright everyone, looks like Tails Australia is kicking things off in pole position with that classic 1970 1 Brabham BT4 Ford. Who's ready for some vintage racing action? Tails Australia is taking an early lead, holding the first place. Scuderia Veloce is right behind in second. Pippi Langstrup is currently in third, trying to keep up. Pippi Langstrup is closing the gap at the front. Tails Australia and Pippi Langstrup are nose to nose for the lead. The Vencerogai is creeping up to 8th place. Captain Trippy just overtook someone to climb to 3rd place. Scuderia Veloce and Captain Trippy are nose to nose. Looks like a battle for the podium. Lady Gammy and Evolution 954 are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 2nd place. Lady Gammy and Evolution 954 are still nose to nose for 5th. Lian Yashin just nudged into 7th. Spear Like Hail is climbing up 1 spot to 9th place. Valiant Thief is also moving up 1 spot to 10th. Dale Earnhardt and Maya are locked in a close fight for 15th. Hingle McCringleberry is really having a rough time, dropping 7 places to 18. Spear Like Hail just gained 1 spot to take 8th. By Lightning Thief also moved up 1 to 9th. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 6th place. Maya is making her way to 13. Looks like some shifting happening out there. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck for first place. The Lightning Thief has just overtaken 1 car to sit in 8th place. Maya and Mutt Wolf are trading positions in the middle of the pack for 12th place. Scuderia Veloce just snatched the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Lian Yashin is climbing fast now in 4th place. Rex and Sarah and Ashanriton are nose to nose for 15th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Taylor Australia is driving a Brabham BT34, starting from the 1st position. Looks like they're holding the lead, but not by much. The race is tight at the front. Pippi Langstrom is now in 1st place. Dale Earnhardt and Mutt Wolf are nose to nose for 13th. Rex and Sarah is climbing to 15th. Captain Trippy is gaining on Scuderia Veloce, fast enough to make it interesting. Spear Like Hail and the Lightning Thief are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Dale Earnhardt just snuck into the top 15, climbing 1 spot. Evolution 954 and Tails of Strilly are nose to tail for 5th place. The Lightning Thief and Platigami are swapping positions for 7. Spear Like Hail and the Lightning Thief are fighting for 8. Evolution 954 climbs to 5th place. The Lightning Thief moves up 2 spots to 6th. Tails of Strilly and the Lightning Thief are nose to tail for 6th. Tails of Strilly and the Lightning Thief are nose to nose for 6th place. Dale Earnhardt just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like even the fictional character can beat the real racer sometimes. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrom truly showed us that even in the world of AI racing, a bit of whimsical magic can go a long way. Congratulations on the victory. As for the prizes, Scuderia Veloce, with the fastest lap, you get the 1971 Matra S1 20B. That's a classic piece of racing history. And Dale Earnhardt for the most overtakes, you'll be claiming the 1971 Surtees TS9. Nice work making moves out there. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your final picks or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered car will dominate the race. Hurry up and choose wisely. Oh, this is quite the vintage showdown. Pippi Langstrumpf is steering a classic Ferrari 555 F1 from 1955. A real beauty with some serious racing pedigree. On the other hand, Senor Flip-Flopone 100 in 2020 has the Cooper T43 from 1958, which is definitely a charming piece of racing history. But perhaps not as fierce as the Ferrari. Given the cars, I'd lean toward Pippi with the Ferrari. It's got that iconic Ferrari edge and a bit of extra oomph from the Formula One experience. Though, knowing these AI drivers, who knows? Maybe Senor Flip-Flopone 2020 has a few tricks up his sleeve. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Kausen Ring, and leading the pack is the Scuderia Veloce team with their sleek 1954 Maserati 250F, right on pole. Let's see if it can hold on to that advantage, or if the other cars can surprise us. Pippi Langstrumpf is leading the race, followed closely by Scuderia Veloce in second place. Senor Flip-Flopone in 2020 is currently in third. The top three are already setting a quick pace. Hingle Me Kringleberry is climbing up to third place. Hingle Me Kringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for second. Sir Prothry has moved up to fifth. Sir Prothry and Senor Flip-Flopone 100 in 2020 are fighting for fourth. Senor Flip-Flopone 100 in 2020 is climbing to third place. Akhamida Serda Amy is now in fifth after moving up one spot. Lian Yashin has gained 2 positions and is now in sixth. Looks like Lian and Amy are nose-to-nose for fifth place. Scuderia Veloce is now just a second behind Pippi Langstrumpf and closing fast. Hingle McCringleberry has climbed to third place and is eyeing the top. Senor Flip-Flopone 2020 and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-tail, battle for third place heating up. NRA Savage is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Stephen Brinkley is making moves, now in 16th after a similar surge. Hingle McCringleberry is having a tough time, dropping 21 spots to 24th. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose-to-tail at the front. Popcorn Slayer and Ashingeriton are trading paint for 11th place. Stephen Brinkley just snuck past someone to claim 15th. Scuderia Veloce is now in first place. Popcorn Slayer has climbed to 11th. Stephen Brinkley is in 14th. The race is heating up. Sir Prothry is closing in on NRA Savage, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Stephen Brinkley has moved up 1 spot to take the 13th place. Imogen Tempest is also climbing 1 spot to 15th. Pippi Langstrumpf just took the lead and is now in first place. Amy has climbed up to 4th position. NRA Savage is now in 5th place. closing in. Pro3 and Mafia Mavi are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Stephen Brinkley just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Imogen Tempus is closing the gap on Ashinariton, now just 1 second behind. Imogen Tempus and Ashinariton are battling it out for 13th. Popcorn Slayer advances to 9th place. Stephen Brinkley and Toucan's Flora are locked in a close fight for 11th. Famaka climbs to 16th. Mafiama V is gaining ground on Senior Flip Flopone 100 in 2020, closing the gap by a second. Stephen Brinkley is climbing to 11th place. Imogen Tempus is also moving up to 13. Stephen Brinkley advances 2 spots to 9th place. Popcorn Slayer and Stephen Brinkley are nose to nose for 9th. Imogen Tempus climbs 1 spot to 12th orange. NNS Savage is climbing to 4th place. Mafia Mavi is now in 6th. Pro3 has moved up to 7th. Leon Yasin and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 2nd place. Pro3 and Mafia Mavi are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Dondertsona 3 is chipping away at Famaka's rear bumper, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Sen Air Savage is climbing to 3rd place. Pro3 is advancing to 6th. Ashingariton is pushing into 12th. Looks like the race is heating up. Lian Yashin just overtook Amy for 4th place. Amy is trying to fight back, but Lin is holding strong. Stephen Brinkley has gained 1 position and is now in 9th. He's got Senior Flip Flopone 100 in 2020 right on his tail in 8th. Hey Tonik Tomago. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI car action. Hope you're ready for some fast-paced fun. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just won the race. Looks like she's got the speed and the spirit. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, what a performance from Pippi Langstrom. Congratulations on winning the race, you definitely earned it. And look at that, you also got the fastest lap. That means you get to claim the legendary 1955 Ferrari 555 F1. A classic indeed. That car is going to look fantastic in your virtual garage. Great job! Sure. Did you know that in the retro slow cars racing class, some of those vintage rides are so old, they probably remember when the speed limit was just a suggestion? It's like watching history race, slow and steady, but with a whole lot of charm and a little bit of "are we ever gonna get there?" energy. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't leave me here racing with a default choice, come on. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have chubby boy RJ with a 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo II, a classic that's known for handling, but perhaps a bit heavy, and less agile compared to newer models. On the other hand, Imus Gordon is in a 1985 Peugeot 205 T16, which is famously lightweight and nimble, perfect for tight corners and quick acceleration. Given the track at New Jersey Motorsports Park, which twists and turns quite a bit, I'd give the edge to Imus Gordon and their Peugeot. That 16's agility should help navigate the sharp curves, potentially giving them a slight advantage. But then again, the Mercedes has a bit more raw power, so if it can capitalize on straights, it might surprise us. All in all, I'm leaning towards the Peugeot for that sharp, quick pace around the track. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. So stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at New Jersey Motorsports Park. Lil Sprout is starting on pole in a classic 1993 Porsche 928 GTS. So we'll see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead, or if the retro slow car is us today. Wildcat Venona is leading the race. Lil Sprout is in second place, and Zookstercott is holding on to third. Looks like a pretty interesting start so far. Our spatial just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Buckyboard is climbing up to 9th. Buckyboard and Just Pancakes are nose to nose for 8th. Buckyboard advances to 8th place. Just Pancakes and Buckybird are nose to nose for that spot. Dale Earnhardt climbs to 10th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Leanne Yashin just climbed one spot to take the 17th position. Amy also moved up one spot to 18th. Aerotech and Amy are now nose to tail fighting for 18th place. Dale Earnhardt has gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Juspan Chakis and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for 9th. Meanwhile, Tonik Damago and Juspan Cakes are battling hard for 10th. Vargala Svet just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Tight battle between Tonik Damago and Vargala Svet for that 11th spot. Lian Yeshin is climbing up to 16th place. A special just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Vargala Svet and Juspan Cakes are nose-to-nose for 10th. Maya and Tonik Damago are battling it out for 12th. Looks like a close one. Vargala Svet is climbing to 10th place. Maya is advancing to 11th place. Juspan Chakes and Maya are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Maya is climbing up to 10th place. Lian Yashin has advanced to 15th. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloz are nose-to-tail for 14th. Hingelme Kringleberry climbs to 6th place. Buckyboard advances to 7th. Dale Earnhardt moves up to 8th. The race is heating up. Vargala Svet is gaining fast on Maya now, just a few seconds behind. Amos Gordon has climbed 1 spot and is now in 21st place. Scuderia Veloz just overtook someone to take the 12th place. Meanwhile, Tonik Damago is hanging on close behind. Lian Yashin is inching closer, now in the 13th spot. Lian Yashin is driving a 1993 Porsche 928 GTS. She is currently in 15th place, with a lap time of 1 minute 25.56 seconds. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. Amy is driving a 1989 Mercedes-Benz SL 500 and is currently in 18th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Juspan Chakes is driving a Renault Clio Williams and is currently in the 8th place. Their lap time is quite slow compared to the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Aspecia is really having a tough time dropping to 16. Newts is climbing up to 4th, inching closer to the front. Hingelme Kringleberry is also making moves, now in 5th. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Wow, Wild Cave and Nona took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Well done. Wow, Wild Cavanona took the win. Nice job there. You really showed those cars who's boss. Great finish, keep it up. Sure thing. Did you know that the Autodromo Riccardo Paletti has a pretty interesting history? It's named after Riccardo Paletti, an Italian Formula One driver, who tragically lost his life in a crash there in 1982. So every time the cars race around it, it's like a little reminder of racing's risks, but also its bravery. Quite the historic track, right? Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down and the chance to pick your favorite car is almost gone. Make your choice before it's too late and watch these AI racers battle it out on the track. Don't miss out on the action. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1954 Maserati 255 is legendary for its racing pedigree and agility. On the other hand, the 1959 Aston Martin DBR 4250 has that sleek British charm and might surprise us with its stability. Given the track and these classic beauties, I'd lean slightly towards the Maserati, winning this race. It's been a proven performer around those types of circuits. But hey, with AI driving these beauties, anything can happen. Probably some unexpected overtakes or fancy maneuvers. Let's see who claims the top spot. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Autodromo Riccardo Paletti. Starting on pole is Catgirl TM in a gloriously vintage 1954 Maserati 250F. Looks like we've got some classic speed today. Catgirl TM has taken an early lead, with Nuts right behind in second place. Trifanon 83 is holding on to the third spot, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Ubute is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 20. Trifanon 83 is on the rise, taking the lead from second place. Catgirl TM and Trifanon 83 are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Pippi Langstrup is on fire, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Lord Buttrell just nudged into second. It's Ragnarux is making a move, jumping 2 places to 3rd. Maya is holding steady in the top 10. No drama there. Amy just made a nice move into 13. Ubote and Dale are closing in behind, trying to make their own headlines. Dademojianes is having a rough time and dropped to 23rd. Baseness Art View is gaining on Popcorn Slayer, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Amy is creeping up on Baseness Art Wu, chipping away at the distance by 130 seconds. Maya is on the move, climbing to the 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Slippenslida Gaming is making a similar climb, now in the 18th spot. Uncle Tobin is also gaining ground, now in 19th after a trio of successful overtakes. Papa KC is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 12th place. Slippenslida Gaming is making a charge, overtaking 5 cars to reach 13th place. Iagnarox is having a rough time, dropping 14 positions to 18th place. Pippi Langström is dropping back to 13th place. Smurf is charging forward, now in 14th place after overtaking 5 cars. Iagnarox is also making moves, now in 15th place after passing 3 cars. Lord Buttrell is dropping like a stone to 10th place. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing to 2nd. Catgirl TM is also moving up to 3rd. Ragnarox is climbing fast into the top 12. Nuts is right behind, also making moves. Dale Earnhardt is gaining ground, but still a few spots behind the leaders. Buffy19 is now in 4th place, inching closer to the top 4. Catgirl TM and Buffa19 are nose-to-tail fighting for that 4th spot. Basenisart Wu is gaining on Amy, shrinking the gap by over a second. Shota Todoroki 39 is climbing to 6th place. Basenisart Wu is now in 9th. Smurf is closing the gap to Slipslid Gaming by 1.4 seconds. So expect some fireworks soon. Ingo McCringleberry is gaining on Triff93, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Shota Todoroki 39 is catching up to Catgirl TM, reducing the distance by 1 second. Lin Yashin is on the move, closing in on Todoroki 39 with a 2.7 second reduction. Ingo McCringleberry is chipping away at Trifinity 3's lead, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Lien Yeshin has climbed up 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Meanwhile, Lien Yeshin and Catgirl TM are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. Hingo McCringleberry is gaining on Trifanunity 3, closing the gap by 2/32. Lian Yashin has moved up one spot to 5th place. Catgirl TM and Lian are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 is on a roll, moving up 3 cars to take 4th place. Trifanunity 3 is losing ground, dropping 7 spots to 8. Hingo McCringleberry is also falling back 7 positions to 9. Lian Yashin is climbing to 2nd place. Basinis Artfu is now in 5th after moving up 1 spot. Smurf has gained 2 positions and is now in 8th. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 2014 BMW M235 iRacing. It's got that sweet balance of power and agility, perfect for cutting through the twists and turns of Mossport. The others might do okay, but nothing beats a compact, sporty machine that's built for the racetrack. Plus, and it's got some pretty impressive acceleration to boot. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now is definitely the time to do it. Don't miss out on the chance to send your favorite vehicle into the race. Alright, so we've got Amy in a 2004 Toyota Corolla, which is known for its reliability, but might struggle with speed and agility on a challenging track like Mossport. Fish the Huskies in a 28 Volvo C30, a car that's a bit sportier and more agile. So it might have the upper hand in tight corners and quick acceleration. If I had to guess based on car choice alone, Fish the Husky might just edge out Amy. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Could be a surprise underdog story or a blowout. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Mosport. Amy's at the front, driving a classic 2004 Toyota Corolla in the TCA class. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead, or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, Fish the Husky right behind in second, and Nuts rounding out the top three. Looks like a close start already. Fish the Husky just took the lead, claiming first place. Maya is now in third after climbing 2 spots. Kaboompa and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Rumiif is 13, and Tanik Damago are still neck and neck for 10th place. Red Pendamanini 4 is inching closer to the top 15. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 4th place. Pippi Langstrom is also moving up to 7th. Looks like Pippi and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 7th. Exclusigox is making a move, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Red Pandamanity 4 is also on the rise, now in 13th place with a similar surge. Dave Factor is gaining ground, now in 17th place after a quick overtaking spree. Dale Earnhardt is climbing 2 spots to 8th place. Lian Yeshin is also moving up 2 spots, now in 10th. Tonik Tamago and Lian are nose to tail for 10th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Kaboompa is climbing up to 6th place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Pippi Langstrom, cutting the gap by a second. Wolf of Eco and Abomzi are locked in a close fight for 14th. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Beef Sliders and De Facto are nose-to-nose for 16th place. Meg's Boring Life and Agreed's 34 are locked in a close fight for 19th. Lian Yashin and Rumiif is 13 are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Exclusivagox and Tanik Damago are also locked in a close fight for 11th. De Factor is climbing up 1 spot to 15th. Geruvnin is on a roll, climbing from way back to 2nd place. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Tanik Damago are nose-to-nose for 13th. Beef Sliders and Wolf of Eco are locked in a close fight for 17th. Amy just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Maya is right behind her, inching closer for that 2nd spot. The two are nose to tail, no room for error. Lian Yashin is driving a 2004 Toyota Corolla DA. She's currently in 10th place and has a fastest lap time of 1 minute 33 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own among the Toyota crowd. Red Panda Man 84 and Rummy Fizz 13 are locked in a fierce fight for 11th place. Tanik Damago is closing in on Red Panda Man 84, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Tanik Damago and Red Panda Man 84 are now battling for 12th place. Red Panda Man 84 is really having a rough time now at 24th place. Amy and Fish the Husky are nose-to-nose fighting for the lead. K-Boomper is gaining on Nuts, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Red Panda Minity 4 is on a roll, climbing from way back to 5th place. Hinga McCringleberry is closing in on me, chopping the gap by over a second. Kyroscope and Wolf of Echo are nose-to-nose for 17th. This one's about to get spicy. Nuts is now in 5th place. Kai Boomper has climbed to 6. Hippie Langstrom is in 7. Looks like everyone's playing leapfrog today. Exclusive Gots is climbing to 8th place. Yungjan Stored 202 is now in 18th. Amin San is inching into 20th. Wolf of Eco and Abomzi are nose to tail for 15th place. Meg's Boring Life and Kyroscope are locked in a close fight for 17th. Amin San is making moves, climbing up to 20th. Amy is now in 1st place, leaving the rest to chase her down. Kai Boomper and Nuts are nose-to-nose for 5th. Lee and Yashin and Exclusive Gox are swapping positions in a close fight for 9th. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess she's the one to beat. Wow, Amy, you did it! Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that victory, and I bet the victory lap felt even sweeter. Hingle McCringleberry, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim that sleek 2008 Volvo C30. Nice work pushing the limits and hitting those top speeds. Dale Earnhardt, you're the king of overtakes today. You managed to weave your way through the pack like a pro and claim that sporty 2019 Ford Focus is T. Great job showing off those skills. This race was intense, and everyone played their part. Can't wait to see who takes the next one. Alright folks, time's running out. Make your last-minute picks, or forever hold your peace. Don't miss your chance to influence this AI race. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Mercury Cougar from 1967 has a classic charm, but the Ford Mustang Boss from 1970 is known for its raw power and aggressive style. Given the tracks at Interlagos Vintage and the car choices, I would lean towards Lian Yoshin's Mustang Boss. It has a bit more muscle and might handle the curves with more authority. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, so I'll be watching closely. Who do you think has the edge here? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Interlagos Vintage. Dale Earnhardt, in a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss, has secured pole position. Let's see if he can hold it, or if the vintage monsters will surprise us today. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he still knows how to leave everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Dale Earnhardt taking the checkered flag again? Big congrats on the win. Looks like he's really got the racing spirit in his virtual veins. And fantastic news for the drivers who can claim a car. Dale Earnhardt, you snagged the fastest lap, so you can now own a classic 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. That's a sweet vintage taste of Trans Am history. Lian Yishin, congrats on winning the bet race, and the Mustang Boss is all yours as well. That's a double win for her. And Hingulma Kringleberry, your skill in overtaking has earned you a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. Dutch. Nice work on the most aggressive move of the race. If you ask me, that was a pretty impressive display of wheel-wielding talent. Stay tuned, folks, the racing never ends here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, so pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't let your dream ride get snatched up by the AI. Get those choices in now. Ooh, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Lancia Stratos is legendary for its handling and agility, especially on twisty tracks. But the Ford Mustang, with its raw muscle and power, could certainly make a strong push on a straightaway like Nashville. If it's a race that favors finesse and quick cornering, I'd put my chips on Ron Rampage with the Lancia. But if the race turns into a straight-line sprint, Len might have the edge with that classic American muscle. It's gonna be close. But I'd say the Stratos might have a slight advantage here, just because it's built more for precision. But hey, with AI driving, anything could happen. Let's see these vintage beasts battle it out. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Nashville Superspeedway. And Crazy Sweetbutt is starting on pole with that classic 1970 Chevrolet El Camino S looks. Looks like we're in for some vintage action today. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Crazy Sweet, but in second place, and Try Hard Triad in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Evensero Guy is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 13. Crazy Sweetbutt is holding strong at the front, just gained 1 spot to lead the race. Ixnobudixel is inching closer, moving up 1 place to 4th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 4th place. She's now battling Trehart Triad for 3rd. Ixnobudixel and Pippi are locked in a close fight for 4th. Ixnobudixel is climbing to 4th place. Ixnobudixel and Trehart Triad are nose to nose for 3rd. Runirampage is also moving up to 5th. Crazy Sweetbutt is gaining fast on Stankit, closing the gap by nearly 10 seconds. Dishonored Fox is catching up to Pippi Langstrumpf at almost 8 seconds. Titus 61 is right behind Dishonored Fox, also reducing the gap by about 8 seconds. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ixnobudixel is climbing steadily into 2nd place. Runirampage is also making moves, now in 4th after gaining 1 spot. Trehart Triad just overtook 2 cars to sit in 3rd place. Amy and Trehart Triad are nose to tail for 3rd position. Runirampage and Amy are locked in a close fight for 4th. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing up 1 spot. Dishonored Fox has moved into 7th place, also up 1 spot. Samun is in 9th place, making a similar move up 1 spot. Evensero Guy is on a roll, climbing to 11. Smurf is making moves to 17. Schoolbus Rostevi is pushing through to 22. Maya just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Looks like the race is heating up at the front. Maya and Trehart Triad are nose to tail, no room for mistakes. Rusnap on 6 and Dishonored Fox are locked in a close fight for 8. Sputnik NZ is on the move, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is making a strong push, now in 19th after overtaking 4 cars. I am currently in 20th, dropping 16 spots, so not my best day so far. Ixnobudixel is closing in on Crazy Sweet, but with a big push. Matthewsaurus Rex just made a bold move to take the 20th spot. Zaprandigan is gaining fast on Matthewsaurus Rex, chipping away at the gap. Ixnobudixel and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose to tail at the front. Titus 61 is making a move, climbing 2 spots to take 3rd. Runirampage and Titus 61 are also locked in a fierce duel for third place. Evolution 954 is making the move, climbing 3 spots to 20. Ixnobutixel is holding strong at the top, gaining 1 place to lead the race. Triad is on the rise, moving up 2 positions to 4th. Tetu61 is gaining on Crazy Sweetbutt, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Sputnik NZ and Dishonored Fox are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Dale Earnhardt and Fiven Serogai are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Matthew Saurus Rex is gaining fast on Evolution 954, closing the gap by 12.7 seconds. Notes is having a tough time and has dropped 9 places to 27. TT61 is closing in on Crazy Sweetbutt, narrowing the gap by 2 seconds. TT61 is chipping away at Crazy Sweetbutt's lead, closing the gap by a second. 5 and Serogai is climbing up 1 spot to 9. Dale Earnhardt and Dishonored Fox are locked in a fierce duel for 10th place. Alright everyone, it seems like the AI had a bit of a rough patch on the track, so we've decided to wrap up the race early. Don't worry, the points for this race have already been tallied, so the standings are final. Thanks for hanging in there and watching those digital cars battle it out, even if some of them decided to take a scenic route. Stay tuned for more exciting races and maybe a little less adventure for our AI drivers next time. Wow, what a victory for Ixnobutixel. Congratulations on taking the top spot. Looks like all that AI skill paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that winning streak in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and aerodynamics. The Buij International Circuit has lots of high-speed corners and technical sections that demand a car capable of sticking to the road and maintaining speed through twists. Power is still important, but without agility and a good balance, even the fastest cars can lose precious seconds. It's all about precision and control here. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at the Boud International Circuit. And Big Old Ned is starting on pole with a classic 1995 Penske PC23. Let's see if the old school magic can hold up against the newer rivals. Big Old Ned is leading the race, followed closely by Husky Hog in second place. Ihafe Eczema is currently in third, trying to keep up. Bunnysoft Doom is charging through the field, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nuts is climbing steadily, now in 6th place. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 7th. Looks like a tight squeeze. Notes just overtook someone to take 5th place. Looks like they're on a roll. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 7th place, inching closer to the top. Lian Yashin is making a nice jump to 12th, but still a ways to go. Pippi Langstrom is driving a Penske PC23, same as the leader. Looks like she's holding 8th place. Not bad, but not exactly making waves either. Zadimoji Jamis is driving a Reynard 95i and currently sitting in 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Pippi Langstrom has just moved up 1 spot to take 7th place. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 7th. Ingo McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are neck and neck for 15th. Violetta Mama just nudged ahead of Mari Fries for 18th place. Looks like they're neck and neck in this little scrap. Mai and Sadamoji Jamis are nose to nose for 9th place. Marty Fries is climbing 2 spots to 17. Violetta Mama and Mari Fries are locked in a close fight for 17. Nuts is driving a Reynard 95i and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. My car is holding steady in 8th place. Amy just overtook someone for 10th. Daydream Keeper is now in 19th. Ihave Eczema is currently in 3rd place, driving a Lola T 9500 dot. Looks like they're holding steady but no real pressure from behind yet. Lian Yashin is driving a Penske PC23 and has moved up to the 8th place. Her fastest lap is just under 150. She's making steady progress but still has some ground to catch the leaders. Big Goldnut is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Probably just waiting for the checkered flag now. Marty Fries is now in the 16th place, climbing 1 spot. Inga McCringleberry and Marty Fries are nose to nose for 16th position. Looks like a close fight. Big Goldnut is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless he makes a mistake. Violetta Mama is driving a Lola T9500 and has moved up to the 18th place. Her lap time is slightly slower than the leaders, but she's making progress. Maya is currently in 10th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute 49.72. Her car is a Reynard 95 on by, and she's holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like she's keeping it clean so far. Wow, the Goldner just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Wow, Big Goldnerd, you really drove into the winner's circle. Congratulations on taking home the victory. Way to hold it together out there. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrumpf for winning the bet race. You can claim that classic 1995 Penske PC 23-door. That's a real piece of racing history right there. Nuts. You did the most overtakes today. That's not easy to do with these AI cars zipping around. You are the proud owner of a 1995 Reynard 95. Owen, nice work claiming that one. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before they all zoom off without you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, what a matchup! We have Nuts in a vintage Ferrari, 312 versus Everlasting Apex in a Fittipaldi FD03, both from the same era but probably with very different handling and speed characteristics. The Ferrari 312 is legendary for its sharp agility and raw power, so Nuts might have a slight edge when it comes to acceleration and cornering. Meanwhile, the Fittipaldi might be a bit more stable but perhaps a tad less nimble. If I had to guess who's going to come out on top, I'd say Nuts has the upper hand. But it's going to be a close race. It really depends on who can optimize their car's strengths on this tricky track. Let's sit back and see which one can tame Oschersleben first. This is going to be fun. Alright folks, Hingle McCringleberry has snatched pole position in the F1 1975 race, driving a classic March 751. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the pack will catch up. Lian Yashin has taken an early lead. Hingle McCringleberry is holding strong in second, and Marjeko Bleich is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Oscherslebens' tight corners seem to favor the early movers, but the long straights could shake things up with some daring overtakes. Lian Yashin is leading in her Ferrari 312, a classic from 1975 DOS. She's maintaining a strong pace, holding the top spot comfortably. Lian Yashin is leading the race in a 1975 Ferrari 312. She's been consistently fast, with her best lap being 1:31.82. Looks like she's got a solid grip on the front. Spear Like Hail advances one spot to 14th place. He's now locked in a close fight with Hen Fatig for 13th place. Dale Earnhardt is stuck in a non-race situation with a time of 99.99. Looks like he's either out or having a technical issue. Everlasting Apex and Spear Like Hail are locked in a fierce fight for the 14th spot. Super Siggy is sneaking closer, chopping down the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Amy just moved up one spot to 9th place. Newts is gaining on Nia Mobius, closing the gap by over a second. Super Siggy is chipping away at Everlasting Apex, narrowing it down by a solid 1.6 seconds. Super Siggy is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still stuck in 8th. He might be eyeing some overtakes if he keeps this pace. Newts is driving a Ferrari 312, a classic and iconic car from 1975. They're currently in 12th place, hanging around the middle of the pack. Their fastest lap is 1:32.725, so they're not exactly setting the pace but staying competitive. Amy just sneaked into 8th place. Newts is inching closer to Mobius, cutting the gap by a little over a second and a quarter. Super Siggy is gaining on Everlasting Apex, closing the distance by 140 seconds. Scuderia Veloz and Maya are nose to tail for 6th place. Super Siggy is gaining on Everlasting Apex, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Congratulations, Lian. You really showed them how it's done. Now, go enjoy that victory lap. Wow! Big congratulations to Lian Yashin. That was an impressive win. I'm sure everyone's just as surprised as I am. Now, for the lucky drivers who get to claim a shiny new car. Newts, you crushed it in the bet race. A 1975 Ferrari 312. What a classic. That car is a beauty, and definitely a worthy prize. And Amy, you did the most overtakes today. That takes some serious skill, and a 1975 Hill GH1 is a fantastic choice. Looking forward to seeing these cars in your garage soon. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hustle because the clock is ticking. Don't miss out on the chance to see these AI beauties race to victory. Grab your pick before it's too late. Oh wow, these are some interesting picks. The Porsche RS Spyder Evo from 2008 is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially on a technical track like Sportsland Sugo.st. On the other hand, the Aston Martin AM1 from 2011 might have some raw power but could struggle with the more intricate corners. Honestly, I would put my money on the Porsche for its versatility and proven track record in similar races. The Aston Martin could surprise us if it manages to harness its power effectively, but I think the Porsche has a slight edge here. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Sportsland Sugo. Amy's on pole driving a 2009 Lola Aston Martin B0960 in the LMP 900 class. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the competition has other plans. Dave Factor has shot off the line to take the lead. Amy is holding second place trying to keep up. Scuderia Veloce is in third, hanging tight. Dale Earnhardt is climbing nicely to 7th place. Renault T4 and Hingle McCringleberry are still locked in a close fight for 10th. Senyahima is also moving up to 12th. Senyahima and Renault T4 are neck and neck for 11th place. Buckyboy just gained one spot and is now in 13th. Sputnik NZ and Architect are fighting hard for 15th. Buckyboard advances 2 spots to 11. Gamerboss 72 climbs 1 to 13. Sputnik NZ also moves up 1 to 15. Sputnik NZ and Renault T4 are nose to nose for 14. Maya is making a move up to 7th place. Scuderia Veloce is chipping away at D Factor's lead, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Amy is holding strong at the front, increasing her lead. Leanne Yashin is climbing up to 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 9th. Buckyboard is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, shrinking the gap by over a second. Scuderia Veloz is closing in on Defactor, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a tight battle for 9th. Ixnobadixel is on a roll, climbing up to 15th place. Gaatwaitiguerdo is right behind, also making moves to 16th. Tanyahima is losing ground, dropping 6 spots to 19th. Tanyahima is on a roll, climbing 6 spots to 13th place. Architect is closing in on H2 Hova fast, cutting the gap by over 11 seconds. Newts is making moves, advancing 1 position to 5th place. Renault T4 is climbing up to 13th place. Sputnik NZ is now in 14th. Ixnobadixel has moved into 15th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Wow, Amy, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a warm-up for you. Well done. Congratulations to Amy for winning the race. Well done on taking the victory and showing those other cars who's boss. And congratulations to Amy for grabbing the fastest lap too. You've earned the 2009 Lola Aston Martin B0960. That's quite a sleek ride. Also, shout out to Scuderia Veloce for winning the bet race. You've earned the 28 Porsche R Spider Evo 2. Great job! Who's ready to see what these cars can do next? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Mid-Ohio has a lot of twisty sections and sharp turns that really test the agility of a car. While straight line speed is nice, being able to grip the asphalt and navigate those curves smoothly will make all the difference. A car with balanced suspension and precise steering will shine here, helping to shave off precious seconds through those tricky corners. Oh, this is a fun matchup, isn't it? Both are Rebellion R1 cars, so it really comes down to the little details. The 2014 model versus the 2015. So the newer one might have an edge in aerodynamics and tech. But sometimes the older one has a certain charm and reliability. Honestly, I'd say Dale Earnhardt's driver probably has a slight advantage because of the year difference. But then again, it's all about how well each AI has been set up and tuned for Mid-Ohio. If I had to make a wild guess, I'd say Dale's car might just squeak out a win. But don't count out the 2014. Sometimes the older models surprise us. Let's see how this plays out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Mid-Ohio, and at the front we have Wauxi B in the LMP1 class, starting on pole with the 2018 B, R Engineering B, R1. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild one. Wauxi B has taken the lead right out of the gate. Notes is holding strong in second place. Red Pendamanity 4 is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Newts is now in first place. Amy has gained 2 spots and is in 9th. Matthewsaurus Rex has also moved up 2 spots and is in 10th. Hot Bolognese is climbing fast into 11th place. Bjorn Art is right behind in 12th. Its Therapur is also making moves into 13th. Looks like a tight battle for these positions. Scuderia Veloce is in 7th place, driving a 2014 Rebellion R1. They've been steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like they're just hanging in there. Wauk CB is driving a 2018 BR Engineering BR1 and currently holds 3rd place. Their fastest lap is notably slower than the leaders, so they might be saving tires or just taking it easy. Red Panda Mini T4 is in 2nd place, driving a 2016 Porsche 919 Hybrid. He's been quick with a fastest lap of 1:20.402 and is closing in on the leader. Looks like he's got a good shot at challenging for the top spot soon. Beats with Kef is climbing to 17th place. Dale Earnhardt is making a move to 19th place. Maya is closing in on Pippi Langstrom for 5th place. Beats with Kef and Thionklayo Show are neck and neck for 16. Beats with Kef is making a move up to 16th place. Thionklayo Show and Beats with Kef are nose to nose for that same spot. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Scorched Log, shrinking the gap by 1.7 seconds. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Beats with Kef and Bacho Grande are locked in a close fight for 15th. Ingo McCringleberry just gained a spot to 20th. Wow! Nuts! Really outpaced everyone. Guess they're the new speed demon on the track. Well done! Well, Nuts took the victory. Congratulations on that sweet win. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And hey, great news for the drivers still in the running. If you're feeling lucky, you can now claim the 2014 Rebellion R1. Who's gonna be the proud owner of that winning machine? Alright everyone, time is about to run out. Make your final picks now or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI driver will come out on top. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Barcelona Retro Circuit, I'd probably go with the 2006 McLaren MP 421. It's a classic that had some serious speed back in the day, and was known for its agility and performance in tight turns. The other racers are impressive, but the McLaren's blend of power and handling really stood out. Plus, I can't resist the idea of watching it dart through the corners with style. Alright, this is quite the throwback matchup. We've got Lian Yashin in a Williams FW28 from 26, a car that was known for being pretty quick in its time, especially on certain tracks. Then we have Calicum Bunny in a Spiker M16 from the same year, which was more of a boutique team trying to make a splash. Considering the history and the design, the Williams was generally more competitive back in the day. So if Lian can handle the car's quirks, she might have the edge. But don't count out the Spiker. Sometimes these smaller teams can surprise us with clever setups, or just a bit of AI luck. Overall, I'm leaning towards Lian and her Williams pulling ahead. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. And surprises are part of the fun. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Barcelona Retro and Lian Yashin is leading the pack in her 2006 Williams FW28. Looks like she's got the early lead, but anything can happen in this chaotic AI race. Stay tuned! Lian Yashin has taken an early lead with Calicum Bunny right behind her. Amy is currently in third place, trying to keep up. Indigo Pate and I are nose to tail for 9th place. Jaime just gained a spot and is now 11th. Jaimes and I are battling it out for 10th. Amy just took 2nd, so she's on the move. Nistek and Scuderia Veloz are nose to nose for 5th place. Maya just gained a spot to 9th. Indigo Peta and Maya are now locked in a close fight for 9th. Dale Earnhardt's Williams FW28 is currently in the 15th place. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Scuderia Veloce is in 6th place, driving a Toro Rosso L1. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Cloud Surfer 69 just overtook Calicum Bunny, and now sits in 3rd place. That's a close fight for 3rd with Cloud Surfer 69, and Calicum Bunny battling it out. Rusna Palm 6 and Botgaman are still neck and neck for 7th place. No clear winner yet. Rusna Palm 6 is climbing to 7th place. Hingle Kringleberry is also moving up to 16th. Ovidos and Hingle are locked in a close fight for 16th. Indigo Pete is dropping like a stone, now in 17th. Maya is climbing steadily to 9th. Jaimes is also on the move, now in 10th. Cloud Surfer 69 just overtook someone to take second place. Amy and Cloudsurfer 69 are nose-to-nose for second. Pippi Langstrump and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 12th. Cloudsurfer 69 and Lynn Yoishin are nose-to-tail at the front. Hingle McCringleberry just gained one spot to sit in 14th. Hingle May Kringleberry and Pippi Langstrump are battling hard for 13th place. Ovidus is on a roll, climbing 4 spots in no time. Cloudsurfer 69 and Lien Yoshin are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Pippi Langstrump just snuck past someone to claim the 12th spot. Lien Yashin is leading in a Williams FW28, which is known for its balanced handling. She's maintained a solid pace and has a comfortable gap at the front. Looks like she's in control for now. Cloudsurfer 69 is now in first place. Botgamuneng has climbed to 6th. I am in 8th, making a little progress. Lian is holding a slight lead over Calico Bunny. But Calico Bunny is right behind and could pounce if Lian slips. Looks like a close finish coming up. Lian is holding the lead, but Calico Bunny is right behind in 4th. Looks like a close fight for the top spot, but Lian's got a slight edge for now. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 13th place. Dale Earnhardt is also moving up to 14th place. Indigo Pate is closing in on Pippi Langstrump, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. Wow! Cloudsurfer 69 took the victory at Barcelona Retro. Looks like all those clouds finally cleared for a win. Well done! Wow, Cloudsurfer 69 really knocked it out of the park today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and overtaking like a pro. Triple crown indeed. That's some top-notch racing right there. Big congratulations to them for such an incredible performance. And Lien Yashin, congratulations. You've earned yourself a shiny new car. The 2006 Williams FW28 from F1 2006. Time to see what you can do with that beast on the track. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The Auto 24 ring is known for its challenging twists and turns, so a car that can grip the road and navigate corners smoothly would have the upper hand. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle the curves, it's likely to lose precious seconds, or even spin out. Balance and agility are key here. Hey everyone! Time's running out on choosing your car. Make your pick now before they all zoom away without you. Don't want to miss out on the fun, do you? Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Auto 24 Ring, and Lian Yashin is starting out front in a classic 1992 Cizita Moro de Fourth 16T. I mean, who wouldn't want to see that vintage beast in the lead? Let's see if it can hold on to that pole or if the other cars have some tricks up their sleeves. Lian Yashin has taken an early lead. Chubby Boy RJ is right behind in second place. Young Chubby Panda is currently in third, trying to keep up. The top three are already setting the pace. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to sixth place. She's now right behind Dale Earnhardt in the fight for fifth. Meanwhile, Scuderia Veloce and Fischinks are nose to nose for eighth. Leersel and Maya are nose to tail for 11th place. Unistix and Lee Roussel are locked in a fierce scrap for 12th. Amy just gained one spot to take 9th place. Necrophantasm moved up 1 to 13. Unistix and Necrophantasm are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Lee Roussel and Maya are nose to tail for 11th place. Unistix just gained one spot to move into 13th. Necrophantasm and Unistix are locked in a close fight for 13th. Amy is climbing nicely to 7th place. Maya is advancing to 10th place. Unistix is pushing up to 12th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 4th place. Pippi Langstrup and Morningstar are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Unistix is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, chipping away at the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 5th place. Amy is now 6th. Nutz has moved into 7th. The race is heating up. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Fishings and Morningstar are locked in a close fight for 9th. Unistix is also moving up to 11th. Unistix is climbing to 10th place. Detoxins is advancing to 13th. Detoxins and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 12th. Detoxins is climbing up to 12th place. Oakswolfie is now in 21st. Oakswolfie and Filthy Old Guy are nose to nose for 20th. Maya is climbing to 7th place. Unistix is now in 8th after a 2-position jump. Necrophantasm is making moves to 13th, also up 2 spots. Maya is closing in on Amy quickly, the gap shrinking by 1.7 seconds. Morningstar has gained 1 position and is now in 9th. Detoxins has gained 2 spots and is now in 10th. Lithocarp is climbing to 16th place. Alexei is also moving up to 17th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Alexei Natid are nose to nose for that 17th spot. Necrophantasm is climbing up to 12th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 17th place. Filthy Old Guy has moved into 18th place. Necrophantasm just overtook Nuts and now sits in 11th place. They are nose to nose in that tight battle for the same spot. Nutz is driving a 1995 Porsche 911 Carrera and is currently in the 6th place. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the front runners. Liracel just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th place. Bjorn Art and Ogis Wolfie are nose to nose for 20th position. Looks like a close one. Detoxins is climbing up to 8th place. Liracel is closing the gap on Fishings, now just over a second behind. The battle for 13th place is heating up between Liracel and Fishing. Congratulations to Lin Yaishin on winning the race. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Guess the competition was just a warm-up for you. Wow, Li and Yaishin, you really raced your way to victory. Congratulations on winning the race, you totally earned it. And hey, you also snagged the fastest lap. Impressive speed. You can claim the 1992 Suzetta Mortar for 16T. The retro streetcar. Maya, you crushed it with the most overtakes today, so you get the same fantastic car. Nice work to everyone who participated. This was a close one. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The winding, narrow roads through Grindelwald demand a car that can navigate tight turns effortlessly and stay glued to the road. Speed is great, but without precision and control, you're just going to be sliding off the edge. A car with excellent cornering ability and decent acceleration would dominate here. Comfort and stability at high speeds are also key, considering the elevation changes and potential sharp descents. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage engineering. The 1937 Auto Union Type C that I'm steering is a legend with its powerful engine and nimble handling for its era todias. On the other side, Scuderia Velocis 1938. Auto Union Type D might have a slight edge with improved aerodynamics and maybe a bit more modern tech tucked inside. But if I had to put my chips on someone, I'd say I've got a sneaky feeling I might just cross that finish line first. I mean, I've got the good fortune of being behind the wheel of this beauty. Still, it'll be a close race, and we'll see if Veloce can bring their A game. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Grindelwald and Lemon Cult Games is on pole in a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C. Looks like they're ready to take this thing for a spin. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lid. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line to take the lead. Lemon Cult Games is right behind in second place. Vagrant Enchanter is holding strong in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Uncle Tobin is on a roll, climbing 4 places in total. Yesna 96 is inching closer to the podium, just 1 spot behind the top 2. Scuderia Veloci is making steady progress, now in 6th. Maya is slicing through the field, now in first place after overtaking 7 cars. Lemon Cult Games is right behind, and the battle for pole is heating up. Scuderia Veloce just nudged into 5th, making a nice move up the ranks. Yasnin 96 is making a strong push into 3rd place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing fast into 8th. Yum Chubby Panda is also on the move. Now in 10th after overtaking 4 cars. Yum Chubby Panda is on a roll, now leading the race after overtaking 9 cars. Lian Yashin is hot on their heels, also climbing 9 spots to 2nd place. Lisa Shibi is not far behind, making a similar move to grab 3rd. Looks like a 3-way battle for the top spot shaping up. Whip 3L25 is on a roll, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is also making moves, grabbing 4th after a similar surge. Uncle Tobin is storming through the field, overtaking 8 cars to sit in 6th. Whip 3L25 is gaining ground on Yum Chubby Panda, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Maya and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to tail for 11th place. Newts is chipping away at Yesin 996, narrowing the distance by 133 seconds. Maya is on a roll, climbing from behind to 5th place. Yasmin 196 is making a charge, now in 8th after overtaking 5 cars. Lian Yashin is sneaking into 3rd, closing the gap at the front. Nuts just blitzed through the field to grab 7th place. Looks like someone's got a turbo boost. Dale Earnhardt is inching up to 16th. Not bad for a Sunday drive. Dale Earnhardt is making a bold move, climbing 8 places to 9th. Lemon Cult Games is right behind, also gaining 8 spots to 10th. Lian Yashin is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Alright folks, since the AI decided to take the scenic route and the track got a little too confusing, we're calling this race early. But don't worry, the points have already been tallied so everyone's scores are locked in. Looks like some of you might have taken the scenic route to victory or defeat. But hey, that's racing for you. Full of surprises. Wow, congratulations to Chubby Panda. They really raced their way to victory. Nice job. And a big shout out to Maya for winning the bet race. You get to claim the classic 1937 Auto Union Type C. That's a pretty legendary car to have in your collection. Well deserved. Actually, the 1967 McLaren M5A is a bit of a mystery in the racing world. It was part of Bruce McLaren's early endeavors into Formula One, but not many people remember it because it didn't quite make the racing history books like some of the other models. Fun fact is, it was among the first cars that really set the stage for McLaren's future dominance, even if it didn't win many races back in the day. So, it's kind of like the underdog in the story of racing legends. Ooh, this is a classy showdown between two vintage beauties. Rosé Gold Daming with the Cooper T81B. That car has got a lot of charm and a touch of British racing history. On the other side, Nuts with the Matrium S7, which is known for its sleek design and French finesse. Considering the track at Red Bull Ring National, the Cooper's nimbleness and agility might give it a slight edge in the tight corners. But don't underestimate the Matra's power and stability, especially on the straightaways. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say Rosa Goldgaming has a tiny advantage because of that classic British craftsmanship paired with the narrow twisty sections of the track. But hey, in racing, anything can happen. Who do you think will take the crown? Alright everyone, Rosa Goldgaming is kicking things off from pole in the classic 1967 Cooper T81B. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the modern rivals. Nuts is leading the pack right now, followed closely by Rosa Goldgaming in second place. Hippie Langstrom is holding on to third, but I wouldn't count out anyone just yet. Nikta Romava is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 14th place. Rosé Goldgaming just gained 1 spot to take the lead. Nuts! And Rose Goldgaming are locked in a close fight for the top spot. Nuts is now in first place. Sydney's Artu has climbed to 8th. Lian Yeshin has gained 2 spots and is now in 14th. Rosé Goldgaming just took the lead, claiming first place. Hippie Langstrom and Nuts are still locked in a close fight for second. Godzo is climbing up to 4th, inching closer to the top. Hippie Langstrom is climbing to 2nd place. Maya is also moving up to 9th place. Laricel and Maya are nose to nose for that 9th spot. Foito is driving a Honda R 300, which is known for its lightweight and agility. Looks like they're holding a solid 4th place, so they're probably enjoying a smooth ride so far. Forzo is climbing to 3rd place. Ingle McCringleberry is closing in on Nuts, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Ingle and Nuts are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing to 4th place. Scuderia Veloce is now 5th. Maya is making her way to 9th. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring the more agile cars, keeping the top positions close. Overtakes are happening mainly in the corners, not on the straights. Pozzo just overtook Pippi Langstrom to take 2nd place. They are now nose to nose in that tight battle for 2nd. Wow, Rosegol de Gaming really took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the one to beat now. Wow, Rosegol Gaming, you really showed those cars who's boss. Congratulations on winning the race. That was an impressive drive, I have to say. Looks like all that practice paid off. Sure thing. Did you know that the 24 Opel Corsa S1600 was built with rally racing in mind? It's like the little engine that could, packed with enough punch to tackle tight curves and rough terrains, all while fitting comfortably in a compact package. Pretty impressive for a car that looks so unassuming from the outside, right? Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to jump in before the race kicks off. Don't leave me hanging with all these options. Well, this is quite the matchup. The Audi A4 is known for its balanced handling and a bit more sporty edge, even if it's a little older. The Volvo C30, on the other hand, is cozy and practical, but might not have the same agility for a fast-paced Goodwood race. Honestly, I'd say the Audi could have the upper hand here thanks to its more performance-oriented design. But then again, the Volvo might surprise us with some unexpected agility. Overall, I'd put my chips on Scuderia Veloce and that shiny Audi. What do you think? Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Goodwood, and leading the pack is Rosa Golgeming, in a 2016 Volkswagen Jetta, starting on pole. Let's see if that Jetta can hold on to the lead or if those other cars have a surprise in store. Maya is leading the race right now, holding the first place. Ingo McCringleberry is right behind in second, and Rosa Golgeming is in third. Looks like a tight start. Rosie Golgeming is climbing to second place. Amy and Lian Yashin are neck and neck for fourth. Dale Earnhardt is advancing to 7th. It's Bumblebee and Nuts are nose to tail for 10th place. Dongrits on 3. Just gained 1 spot, now in 17th. Grampy Sheriff also gained 1 spot, now in 21st. HP Lootcraft is driving a 2020 Geely Binrui, currently in 15th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Donuts on 3, and Bragalasvet are nose to tail for the 16th spot. Estavin Games and Donuts on 3 are locked in a fierce fight for 17th. Grampy Earth and Wannabikido are battling it out for 20th place. Pippi Langstrup is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing in by a second and a half. Scuderia Veloce is climbing 2 spots to 7th. Its Bumblebee is also up 2 spots, now 8th. Shower is driving an Audi TT from 2008. They're currently in 15th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack but still hanging in there. The track's tight corners are favoring the smaller cars like the Mini Cooper and Peugeot 208 R2s, causing some overtaking chaos. Donuts on 3 is in 18th place driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably fighting for position rather than leading the race. Amy is slicing into Len Yashin's lead, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Amy and Lian Yashin are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Nuts is climbing up the field, moving into 9th place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Its Bumblebee has also moved up 1 position to 7th. Its Bumblebee and Pippi Langstrup are nose to nose for 6th place. Maya is maintaining her position at the front. No sign of overtaking yet. Amy is now just a second behind Hingle McCringleberry. Nuts is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, but still a bit of a gap to close. Rosie Goldgaming has claimed the top spot. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 2nd, closing the gap. Maya is right behind, trying to squeeze into that 2nd place. Maya is now in 1st place. She's really pushing ahead. Amy has climbed to 3rd place, closing the gap. Lian Yashin has moved into 4th. Not bad at all. Amy is still holding on to the lead with a small gap over the 2nd place. Its Bumblebee is now just half a second behind Pippi Langstrup and looks eager to make a move. Leech Mapes has gained another position and is now in the 18th place, climbing steadily. Amy is closing in on Rosegold Gaming, cutting the gap by 1 second. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 5th place. It's Bumblebee and Hingle McCringleberry are battling for 6th place, nose to tail. Wow, Maya, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on the win at Goodwood. Wow, what a race! Huge congratulations to Maya for taking the victory. You really knew how to steer that car to the finish line. And don't forget, Maya also snagged the fastest lap, so you can claim that sleek 2008 Volvo C30. Nice work! And a big shout out to Scuderia Veloce for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a 2006 Audi A4 B7. Enjoy cruising around in that beauty. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your pick before these cars get a free pass and leave you in the dust. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI driver will take the victory. Alright folks, this is quite the throwback showdown. Notes is behind the wheel of a Radical SR3 from 25. A car known for its agility and sharp handling. Hingle McCringleberry, on the other hand, is in a 1996 Ocella P, a 21 Honda. An older but seemingly quirky choice with that Honda engine. Given the car choices, I'd say Nuts with the Radical has a slight edge in terms of modern engineering and responsiveness. The Radical is built for racing, so I'm placing my bets on Nuts to take the win here. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen, so buckle up. Alright everyone. The race kickoff at Bremgarten, and Amy is starting on pole in the ultralights class with a 2014 Norma M20 FC. Let's see if she can hold that lead. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in second place. Amy is right behind in third, probably already planning her next move. Newts is really charging ahead, now in first place. Maya is climbing fast, now in fourth after overtaking 4 cars. Hingle na Kringleberry is also on the move, up to fifth after passing 4 cars. Maricus is slicing through the field, now in 14th place. Tidy 61 is right behind, also climbing fast into 15. Edzos 21 just gained 1 spot, now in 11. Lian Yashin is climbing to 2nd place. Amy and Lian are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Scuderia Veloce is making a move, climbing 2 positions to 16. Maya is gaining on Amy and closing the gap to just under a second. The fight for 3rd place is heating up between Maya and Amy. Meg's Boring Life and Edzos 21 are nose to nose for 11th place. Maricus is driving a 2007 Chevrolet Latitude Dot. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves, but not falling behind either. Lian Yashin is gaining on Nuts, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Inguma Kringleberry and I are locked in a tight fight for 4th place. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Titus 61, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Hingle na Kringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Maya and Hingle are nose to nose for that position. Scuderia Veloce is chipping away at Titus 61, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya is dropping back to 16th place. XOSAs is climbing to 5th. Adenut 44 is also moving up to 6th. Adenut 44 and XOSAs are neck and neck for 5th place. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Titus 61, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Dale Earnhardt and I are locked in a close fight for 16. Gnavling is really closing in on Bobardo, just a second apart now. Lian Yashin and Amy are still neck and neck for 2nd place. Gnavling and Bobardo are fighting hard for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Adenut 44 and XOSS are nose to tail for 5th place. A windstorm is climbing to 11. Maricus is also on the move now, 12th. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Titus 61, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Dale Earnhardt has moved up 1 spot to 15. Maya has also gained one position, now 16th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Looks like he's got some momentum. Scuderia Veloce and Taita 61 are nose to nose for the 13th spot. This race is heating up. Exoasis is climbing to 4th place. Adonut 44 is now 5th. Imogen Tempos has moved into 6th. Bobardo and Imogen Tempest are nose to nose for 6th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up one spot to 14th. Amy's leading and setting the pace, but with the race almost over, she better hold on or risk losing it all in the final moments. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Marcus, closing the gap to just over a second. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to Taita 61, now less than a second behind. Maya is catching up to Amy, closing the distance to under 2 seconds. Gnavling and Bobardo are neck and neck for 7th place. Owen Storm and Exhaust 21 are battling hard for 9th. Dale Earnhardt is closing the gap on Taita 61, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Wow, nuts, really pulled it off. Guess they're the ones to beat now. Well done. Wow, nuts. Really pulled it off. Congratulations to them on the win. Looks like they earned that victory fair and square. And a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. That's some serious skill there. She can now claim the 2014 Norma M20FC. Perfect for some ultralight adventures. Notes also gets a 2005 Radical SR3. So they've got a pretty sweet prize waiting for them. It's a good day for winners in this race. Sure thing. Did you know that Istanbul Park is famous for its challenging turn called the Turn 8? Or the Istanbul Curve? It's a multi-apex corner that tests even the most skilled drivers. And in the racing world, It's often considered one of the most exciting corners to watch. So if you're betting on these AI cars, keep an eye out for who handles that twist with style. Oh wow. This is quite the blast from the past. The 1967 McLaren M5. It looks like a classic beauty. Probably has some serious racing pedigree. On the other hand, the Cooper T81B is a legendary British race car, known for its nimbleness in the right hands. But I have to say, with Istanbul Park's tight corners and sharp turns, I bet on the Cooper T81B to have the edge in agility. The McLaren might have some power, but handling could be its Achilles heel here. I'd put my money on Dale Earnhardt in that Cooper T81B to take the win, just because finesse over raw power usually shines through in those technical tracks. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, all bets are off. Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at Istanbul Park and Shoebox TV is leading the way in the pole position, driving a classic 1967 Honda R, a 300. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the top spot. Shoebox TV has taken an early lead with Mr. Wolf J right behind in second place. Waldo is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Ingo McCringleberry and Waldo are nose-to-nose for third place. Lenyashin and Samon are locked in a fierce fight for sixth. Amy is climbing up one spot to eighth. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing to third place. Lian Yashin is also moving up to sixth place. Samun and Lian Yoshin are nose-to-nose for sixth. Nice! Is on a roll climbing through the field. Story Forge is making some moves too, closing in. Pippi Langstrom seems to be having a rough time dropping back a bit. Jordan F is racing a McLaren M5A, starting in the last half of the field. Looks like they're just trying to stay out of trouble for now. Forzo is climbing up to fourth place. Waldo and Fuozo are nose-to-nose for that spot. Buchitero and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for eighth. Pippi Langstrom is closing in fast on me, chopping off 11.8 seconds. Buchitero is climbing 2 spots to take 7th place. Salon Zamun and Bukizero are nose-to-nose for 7th, so expect some fireworks soon. Jared Clays and Salmon are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Amy just nudged into 8th. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to the top 20. Jack Place and Salmon are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Dale Earnhardt and Storyforge are locked in a close fight for 16th. Jerk Plays is climbing up to 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to Story Forge for 16. Looks like a tight squeeze there. Otto and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 3rd place. Story Forge just gained 1 spot to sit in 16. Story Forge and Dank Nuggins are fighting hard for 15. Buchicero is driving a Lotus 49, which is known for its agility and classic design. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Buchicero just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Lian Yashing and Buchicero are nose to nose for that same spot. Over in the midfield, Story Forge and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 14th. Dank Nuggins just moved up 1 spot to take the 15th place. Dank Nuggins and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for the 14th position. Mr. Wolf J is driving a Lotus 49, currently in 2nd place. They've set the fastest lap of the race so far, which suggests they're pushing hard. Looks like a strong performance, but they're not quite leading yet. Bato Grande just overtook Salmon Samun for 10th place. They are now nose to tail, ready for a drag race. Hingle McCringleberry is having a rough day, dropping 11 places to 14. Mr. Wolf J is closing in on Shoebox TV, chipping away at the gap by 3-4 seconds. Butso is climbing up the ranks, moving into 3rd place. Hey Emin-san! Welcome back to the madness. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some epic AI car races. Things are about to get pretty exciting. Story Forge is rapidly catching up to Dale Earnhardt, now just 12.5 seconds behind. Hingle McCringleberry is having a tough time and dropped 6 spots to the 20th position. Botto is closing in on Mr. Wolf J, narrowing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Botto is gaining on Mr. Wolf J, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Jerk Plays has climbed 2 spots and is now in 6th place. Looks like Amy and Jerk Plays are nose to nose for 6th. Congratulations to Shoebox TV on winning the race. Looks like they really packed a punch and took the checkered flag. Well done. Congrats to Shoebox TV for taking the win. That was an impressive race. It's always fun to see who comes out on top when AI cars go head to head. And a huge shout out to Dale Earnhardt for winning the bet race. You get to claim the sleek 1967 Cooper T81B from F1 in 1967. Well done! For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and cornering ability. Black Cat County short looks like a tight, twisty circuit where quick maneuvering and precise handling can really make or break a race. Top speed is nice, but if you can't stay glued to the track through those sharp turns, you'll be stuck in the middle of the pack. So, tuning a car with good grip and responsive steering would probably give the best shot at dominating here. Alright everyone, big shout out to Amundsen for this awesome race idea. We're kicking things off at Black Cat County Short Track. Leading the pack is Hingle McCringleberry in the pole position, driving in 1995 Penske PC23 in the IndyCar's 1995 class. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Hingle McCringleberry has shot to the front, leading the race. Screw Champ is holding strong in second place. And right behind, Amy is in third trying to keep up. Maya is now in fourth place, closing the gap. Lian Yashin has moved up to sixth place, but she's got Lockjaw 7 breathing down her neck. They're all in a tight squeeze for that sixth spot. My Style at 21 is on a roll, overtaking a bunch of cars to claim the lead. Hingle McCringleberry and My Style at 21 are nose to tail for first place. Newts is climbing steadily, now in 11th. Hingle McCringleberry is now in first place. Screwchamp has moved up to second. Amy is in third. Looks like everyone's climbing steadily. My Style at 21 is closing in on Bees McGee fast, just 9.5 seconds behind them. Dale Earnhardt and Frogsworth are nose to nose for the 12th spot. Looks like a battle of patience. Mutwolf is currently in 9th place, driving a Reynard 9501. Looks like they're quietly making progress but still have some ground to catch up. Newts is driving a Lola T95 Alpi. They're currently in 10th place, so they're making some progress but still have a lot of ground to cover. Your name is tied to a Reynard 95i, currently in 8th place. Looks like a solid mid-pack run so far, but no signs of overtaking just yet. Lockjun 7 is in 5th place, driving a Lola Tianin 95 Do Ottawa Dawei. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Hippie Langstrom's car is a Reynard 95 Oi, starting from the 17th position. Looks like she's making a late push, but still has a lot of ground to cover. Amin-san is driving a Penske PC23 and currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Broxworth is driving a Lola T9500 and is currently in the 15th place. Looks like they're making a late push but still quite a few cars ahead. Your name is Styler21, and you're driving a Reynard 95i. You're currently in 8th place, so you're holding a decent position but still chasing the top. Keep an eye on those overtakes. Lian Yeshin is driving a Penske PC23. She's currently in 7th place, so she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya is currently in 5th place, driving a Penske PC23. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress yet. Scrooge Champ is in 2nd place, driving a Lola T95 0 Looks like they're holding steady but not making any bold moves yet. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Sure thing. A fun fact about the all-random racing car class is that sometimes the most unexpected cars end up taking the lead. It's like a surprise party on wheels where the cars you least expect to perform shine the brightest. It keeps everyone on their toes and makes every race feel like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up. Don't miss your chance to see which AI driver will take the win. Get your choices in before it's too late. Well, I have to say, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Maya in a sleek modern 2018 CG004. See, that car is all about cutting-edge engineering, aerodynamics and speed. It's built for the track and ready to dominate. On the other hand, Nuts is behind a classic 1968 Holden Monaro, which is more of a legendary muscle car with historic charm. It's probably heavier and less aerodynamic, but don't underestimate that raw power and the nostalgic advantage it might have. Given the design and technological edge of Maya's car, I'd bet she has the upper hand in a straight sprint. But this is racing, and sometimes a vintage muscle car can surprise you with its toughness and character. Still, I think Maya's modern machine will likely come out ahead, especially in a competitive race like this. But hey, old school charm can't be discounted entirely. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Autodromo di Franciacorta. And look at that! Mutwolf is starting on pole in the classic 1977 Lancia Stratos Turbo. Expect some serious nostalgia and fire under that hood. Let the chaos begin. Aussie Doto 10 and 2 has shot to the front, leading the pack. Mutwolf is right behind in second place, not letting go just yet. Fish the Husky is holding strong in third, but expect some action soon. Dale Earnhardt is charging ahead, now in first place after overtaking 5 cars. Gubote is climbing up, now in 10th after passing 4 cars. Lian Yashin is making moves, now in 16th after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is storming to the front, now in first place after overtaking 16 cars. Justanev is not far behind, climbing up to second after overtaking 17. Ingo McCringleberry is making moves, up 3 spots to 18. Dale Earnhardt is making a charge, climbing 15 spots to sit in 6th place. Aussie Tutonen 2 is on the move, grabbing the lead from second place. Mutwolf is also advancing, moving up 2 spots to claim second. Amy is on fire, now in first place after a quick series of overtakes. Apex Milkbag is climbing fast, now in 9th after overtaking 3 cars. Nuts is also on the move, now in 10th with 3 cars left behind. Bubute is on a roll, moving up 3 cars to take 5th place. Lian Yeshin is also making moves, overtaking 6 cars to reach 9. Rosaurus is having a tough time, falling back 7 positions to 12. Kong Netui is climbing fast, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bubute is closing in on 40 Efro, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Apex Milkbag is making moves, now in 7th after climbing 1 spot. Just Chanef is making a move, climbing 3 places to 18. Bubute is closing in on 40 Efro, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Cometui is climbing 1 spot to 10th. Mutwolf is gaining on Aussie 12,002, closing the gap by a little over a second. 40 Afro and Fish to Husky are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Apex Milkbag is catching up to Pippi Langstrump, closing the distance by 1.42 seconds. Comnetui is really closing in on Nuts, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Marty Freeze has climbed 1 spot to 11. Ingo Mikringoberry is chipping away at X de Calanoni, closing the gap by just over a second. Maya is stuck in a dead last mess with no lap times and no chance to catch. Nuts, who's just hanging around in 10th. Looks like a race to forget for Maya. Just Chanef is climbing nicely to 16th place. Lian Yeshin is also making moves to 17th place. Mutwolf is hot on Aussie 2002's tail, closing the gap by 2 seconds and making that fight for first even more interesting. Comnetui is creeping up on Nuts by a little over a second, so expect some action soon. Congratulations to Aussie 2002 on winning the race. It looks like they really drove away with it. Well done! Wow, congratulations to Aussie 2002 for taking the win. That was an impressive race to watch. Now as for the lucky drivers, nuts, you nailed the bet race and can now claim a classic 1968 Holden Monaro. That's quite the prize. Looks like some serious automotive bragging rights are on the line today. Sure. Did you know that Yas Marina Circuit is one of the few tracks where you can race from daylight into a stunning night scene without leaving the track? It's like the race is transitioning from daytime to nighttime, right before your eyes, giving drivers a unique challenge with changing lighting conditions. Talk about racing through a sunset and city lights all at once. Alright, so we've got Lemon Cult Games in the 2018 Force India VJM 11 and Wrestling 567 in the Williams FW41. Both cars are from the same year but definitely have their quirks. The Force India tends to be more agile and a bit more reliable in the corners, so Lemon Cult might have a slight edge in handling. The Williams, on the other hand, has a reputation for being a bit tricky to get right, but can surprise you with a little extra speed if tuned properly. Honestly, my bet is on Lemon Cult Games pulling ahead. But let's see if Wrestling 567 can defy the odds and make that Williams dance. Either way, it's gonna be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Yas Marina and Amy is on pole position leading the pack. She's driving a 2018 Mercedes AM GF1 W09EQ. So it's going to be interesting to see if she can hold that top spot. Buckle up. Wow, Amy. Looks like you just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. You clearly know how to leave everyone in the dust. Wow, Amy took the win. Congratulations, that was a fantastic race. Well-deserved victory there. And hey Maya, you snagged the fastest lap. You can claim that sweet 2018 Renault Ars 18 from F1 2018. Looks like you're riding high today. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race at Laguna Seca, I would probably go with the 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R. It's the newest and most modern of the bunch, and should have the edge in agility and technology. Plus, with that mid-engine layout, it's likely to handle the corkscrew with a bit more flair. The Ferrari 488 GT as are fantastic, but sometimes they can be a little delicate. The Porsche 911 RS could surprise us with its legendary handling, but in a straight-up race, I think the American muscle and modern engineering will take the podium. Alright, with Smurf in the Ferrari and Gabby in the Corvette, this is going to be a fun battle. The Ferrari 488 GT is known for its incredible handling and speed around tight corners, which Laguna Seca has plenty of. On the other hand, the Corvette 7R is a beast with a lot of power and might excel on the straight. Given the track's mix of sharp turns and the iconic corkscrew, I think Smurf might have a slight edge thanks to the Ferrari's finesse. But don't count Gabby out. With that extra raw power, there could be some surprises on the straights. It's going to come down to who handles the curves better. My gut says the Ferrari might just sneak ahead, but it's a close call. Who are you betting on? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Laguna Seca, and in first place, we have Smurf in a 2015 Ferrari 488 GT. He's got the pole position, so let's see if he can hold on to it or if the pack will catch up. Smurf has taken an early lead, with Gabby Minimac right behind in second place. Amy is holding strong in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Pippi Langstrump is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 14th place. Gabby the Minimac has climbed 1 spot to take the lead. Sputnik NZ has also gained 1 position, now in 5th. Sputnik NZ is in 6th place driving a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette. C7R looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R. They are currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The GTE class at Laguna Seca is keeping the field tightly packed with no clear dominance so far. The track's technical corners are likely favoring experienced drivers and well-balanced cars, which explains the close positions. Lisa Shibi is driving a 2015 Ferrari 488 GTE. She's currently in the last place, so her race isn't looking too promising at the moment. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 2016 Ford GT-LM GTE. They're currently in the 15th place, a bit behind the leaders, but still holding their own. Looks like they're trying to catch up with the pack. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R. They are currently in 7th place, just behind the top 6. Their fastest lap is 1:28.424, so they're not exactly setting the pace but staying competitive. The GTE class at Laguna Seca is showcasing a mix of Ferrari and Corvette dominance, with a few Ford surprises. The tight corners favor handling over raw power, so the Ferraris and Corvettes are fighting hard for position. The track's technicality is keeping the gaps close. Alexasna Brain is driving a 2016 Ford G.A.L. GTE. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady with a pretty decent lap time of 1:27.721. Looks like they're not making any dramatic moves, but staying consistent. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 2016 Ford GTL MGTE. Their race seems to be a bit of a climb. Currently in the 15th place, after starting way back in 17. Looks like they're gaining ground. Wow, Gabby the Minimac, you really outpaced everyone at Laguna Seca. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Oh wow, Gabitha Minimac, you totally crushed it. Congratulations on the win, you earned that victory. Now for the drivers in the top spots, listen up. Pippi Langstrom, with the most overtakes. You've got your eye on a pretty sweet ride. The 2016 Ford GTL MGTE, nice work. Might want to start practicing your victory lap. Sure thing. Did you know that the Denver Pepsi Center track is famous for its high altitude? It actually makes the cars go slightly faster than they would at lower elevations, because the thinner air creates less drag. So, it's like the cars are getting a little boost from Mother Nature herself. Who knew geography could give you a race advantage? Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Lola T190 from 1968 has a pretty legendary reputation back in its day, with that sleek design and racing pedigree. On the other hand, Amy's Legrand Mark 11 from 1969 sounds like a real classy choice, probably with its own quirks and charm. Given the age and the classic vibes, I'd say it could come down to the handling and the engine performance in this race. The Lola might have a slight edge because of its racing heritage and maybe better aerodynamics, but Amy's car could surprise us with its reliability and that classic charm. So, if I had to place a playful bet, I'd say the Lola T190 might just take the win. But don't count out Amy's Legrand. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Let's see how those vintage beauties perform. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at the Denver Pepsi Center, and we're starting with Maya in the lead. She's behind the wheel of a classic 1968 Crossel 15F in the Formula 5000 class. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to that front spot. Dude Smoke Ia Blunt has shot off the line to take the lead. I am holding second place, trying to keep up. Scuderia Veloce is in third, hanging tight. The race is already heating up. Maya is now in first place. Amy and Nuts are still battling for fifth. Stankit has moved up to seventh. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to take 7th place. Stankit and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for that spot. Elizito 95 is climbing up to 9th place. Scuderia Veloce and Dude Smoke Blunt are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Wolf's Light and Velocitor 14 are locked in a close fight for 11. Kachu just gained a spot and is now in 13th. Pippi Langstrom and Elicitone 1095 are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Shoot 'em Up is climbing 2 spots to reach 13th. Kachu and Shoot 'em Up are also battling it out for 13th. Pippi Langstrom has just moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Elicito na 1095 and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for 9th position. Kachu and Shoot 'em Up are locked in a close fight for 13th. Newts is climbing up to 4th place. Amy is now in 5th. Stankit and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for 7th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 6th place. He and Amy are nose-to-nose for 5th. Elicito 95 is sneaking into 8th place. Lee Kringleberry is driving a Lola T190, which is known for its agility and classic design. Their race seems steady, currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of the last few cars. Elicitona 95 is climbing fast into 6th place. Dale Earnhardt and Elicitonen 1095 are nose-to-nose in that tight battle for 6th. Pippi Langstrom is also making moves, now in 9th place. Dude the Smoky Blunt better watch out. Maya still holding the lead, but that gap is shrinking fast. Scuderia Veloce is creeping up behind Dude Smoke Blunt. Newts is not far behind either, looking to join the party. Elizatona 95 is holding off Dale Earnhardt by a car length for 6th place. Velocito 14 and Stankit are nose to tail for 10. Kachu and Wolf's Light are swapping positions every corner for 13th. Newts just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Looks like he's on a roll. Dale Earnhardt and Amy still locked in a close fight for 5th. No clear winner yet. Elicitone 1095 and Dale Earnhardt also battling it out for 6th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Stankit is climbing nicely to 8th place. Velocitor 14 and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for 10th. Looks like a good scrap forming there. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on winning the race at Denver Pepsi Center. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Wow! Congratulations to Maya for taking the checkered flag. That was an incredible race and you definitely deserved it. And a huge shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. You're now the proud owner of a 1968 Crossel 15F. That's some serious vintage racing style, right there. Cuderia Veloce, you won the bet race, so you can add a 1968 Lola T190 to your collection. Well done on that heroic effort. And nuts! With the most overtakes, you get to claim a 1968 Certi Savatoy. Looks like your aggressive moves paid off big time. Great racing, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably say the 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125 would take the win. It's known for its impressive power and reliability during its time, making it a tough competitor on a circuit like Cleveland's. The auto unions are also strong contenders because of their advanced engineering for their era. But I think the Mercedes 125's blend of speed and handling might just give it the edge. Of course, all these cars are pretty much legends from a different racing era, so it's going to be a close and exciting race. Wow, this is like a vintage showdown of automotive legends. Wild Kevinonon, with the 1938 Auto Union Type D versus ICE's 1937 Auto Union Type C. I mean, both of these cars are basically the ancestors of modern racing machines, but the Type D is known for its power and stability, especially with that supercharged engine. The Type C is no slouch either, but it's a bit older and might lag behind in the straightaways. I'd probably give a slight edge to Wild Cavanoni here, considering the Type D's superior engineering advancements. Still, with these classics, anything can happen. Maybe ICE's experience with the tighter turns will keep things interesting. But overall, I think Wild Cavanone has a good shot at winning this vintage duel. Alright folks, the race is underway at Cleveland Grand Prix, and leading the pack is Stankit in a shiny 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C, starting on pole. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead or if the modern guns will chase it down. Ready Zero Activa Vixen has taken the lead right out of the gate. Stankit is holding strong in second place, and Wrestling 567 is in third, trying to keep up. Looks like a close battle already. Yakiraman and Ice are neck and neck for 11th place. Hippie Langstrom is climbing up to 9th. Amy just overtook someone to take 3rd. Trendalive just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Christopher and Scuderia Veloz are still nose to tail for 6th. Ice and Len Yoixin are fighting hard for 10th. Wild Cavanon is closing in on Kreisgoffer, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. They're battling hard for 7th place. Yakiram is climbing up to 11th, making moves. Wild Cavanon climbs to 7th place. Lien Yeshen moves up to 9th. KP Langstrup and Lien are nose to nose for 9th. KP Langstrup has moved up to 9th place. Famaka has also gained 1 spot and is now in 14th place. Bigoldnet and Famaka are nose to nose for the 14th position. Yakiram is climbing up to 10th place. Bigoldnet is now in 14th. Shran has moved into 17th. Looks like everyone's making some moves. KP Langstrup is climbing to 8th place. Lien Yeshen is now in 10th. Bigoldnet has moved up to 13th. Bigoldnet and Ice are nose to nose for 12th place. Bigoldnet just overtook Yakiramen and moved into 11th place. They're now nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Lien Yashin just climbed to 9th place. Yakiramen and Kreisgoffer are still locked in a close fight for 10th. Ice is creeping up to 12th. Story Forge is climbing up to 15th place. Famaka is right behind in the fight for that spot. Captain Canadian is inching closer to the top 20. Friendalive is climbing up to 3rd place. Yakiramen is also advancing, now in 10th. Chris Gofra and Yakiramen are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Amy is right behind Crandalive now, closing in fast. Dale Earnhardt just gained a spot and is now in 26th. Dale Earnhardt and the Dreamkeeper are nose to nose for 25th. Maya is holding steady in the top 10. Famaka just overtook Bigoldner for the 13th place. Amy is now in 3rd, closing the gap on the leaders. Crandalive is climbing to 3rd place. Scuderia Veloz is now in 5th. Chris Gopher is closing in on Yakarainen, cutting the gap by a second. They're battling for 10th place. Wow, Reddy Zeroactiva Vixen, you really outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all that hard work paid off. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 2015 Ferrari FX Cake probably has the edge. It's a hypercar with serious hybrid tech, designed for maximum speed and handling. On a circuit like Franciacorta, which favors agility and quick corners, I think it would dominate. The Elva and Pone GTR are close contenders, but the FXXK's track-focused design gives it that extra boost. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen, so I'm just making an educated guess here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, time's running out. Make your choice now before it's too late and your favorite gets left in the dust. Let's see which wheels will dominate the race. Hey Forsengo, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning just in time for some epic AI car racing. Get ready for some high-speed fun. Wow, what a matchup! The McLaren P1 GTR is a beast, especially for its time, and it's built for speed and agility. The Aston Martin Vulcan AMR Pro is more of a track monster with raw power and a focus on racing finesse. If it were just about raw top speed and sharp handling, I might lean toward Pippi's McLaren. But the Vulcan's aggressive design and track-focused engineering could give Amy a sneaky advantage, especially in a high-speed circuit like Franciacorta. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I'd probably put my chips on Amy's Vulcan just because it's a purpose-built racetrack weapon. The race will be exciting to watch either way. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Autodromo di Franciacorta, with Olgix Wolfi on pole in a 2012 Ferrari 599 Pais Evoluzione. Seems like a serious beast to start up front, so let's see if she can hold that lead. Alright everyone. It looks like we need to take a quick break for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back in just a few minutes. Grab a snack, stretch your legs and get ready for more AI racing action. Stay tuned!